Oh my goodness, what is up, everybody? Sky King here. Live at you again. Let's get my hair. What is my hair doing? It's doing something. For some reason, OBS says chat is disabled for this live stream. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Nope. NPC number 4287 says they can chat, and so that's all I need. I've been recording music today, and other than working at my day job, recording some music, and that's been going very well. Got some new recording gear in, and that has been fun to use. I'm still learning how to use it, getting used to it. So I got guitars out, and it's kind of a mess, but it's all good. I have turned chat on to subscribers only. This way we won't get any like weirdo creeps coming in, messaging us. Yes, subscribers only, which is correctamundo. So what we're going to take a look at, I'm going to take a look at a couple things. We're going to start here real quick. Dun. Here we go. Open these up. I'm just opening up some files real quick. And then I can turn the screen around. Low transparency is alpha. Yes, please. Okay. And I guess what I'm going to do then is put this down here so I can see the chat. Test. Oh, hey. Hello. You must be a subscriber. Okay. So basically what I was going to get into is doing some of this. Come on, OBS Stream Deck. I think my computer did like a half turn off, half turn on thing. Yeah, okay. There you go. Are you awake? You are awake. Okay. Jeez. Jeez. Let's see if we can do the clip. We can do the clip. Okay, cool. So I'll put this back so I can see it. Yeah, I was your 1Kth sub because I cheated. Was that you or was that somebody else? I thought that was somebody else. I still have that stream up, so I can always go back and see who was the 1000th subscriber. I will say, YouTube does not make it easy about anything when it comes to like being like a creator or something, right? Like with the monetary stuff and everything, it's very odd. Very odd how they go about doing things, but I guess I guess they have their reasons. I don't know. But I need to get to a I want to get one of those YouTube badges after getting so many subscribers. So that's my next goal, is getting a YouTube badge. So I need all of the help from everyone to get that done. Right? Let's put this shit up on Twitter. Let's do that too. What's a cool hashtag? I don't know. No clue. Well, what's funny is that you put that there, but it doesn't do the cool thumbnail. So I guess I'm gonna have to retweet this and put a picture there. That sucks. There we go. Tweet that shit. There we go. All right. So there's a lot of DLR probably was, but I resubbed and YouTube just meh. You know my opinion. How do you get a YouTube badge? What is it? How many? Let me see. Let's see. For the YouTube badge, 100,000 subscribers. So we need 100,000 subscribers. So we need 99,000 more subscribers, which I think we can get. I believe we can. I was hoping it was like 10,000, but I guess that bar is like way too low for YouTube, and YouTube's just like, no, we're not doing that. Sorry. So sadly, it's 100,000, but I think we can do it. Hello, Just Sinner. Yeah, 100,000. And I guess the silver's the lowest. They don't have a bronze or an iron, cast iron one, maybe. So yeah, I was hoping maybe we could do something a little bit better, you know. All right, so I'm checking the refinery. This is the latest mod. We're going to switch this over real quick to game here. So, looking here at the refinery mod, this is the mod I just came out with, and it replaces all the ingots, ores, and it replaces the ore veins. And we recently just did an update to where we now have the Heartstone and Stahlham ores and veins, and clay bricks, and the ore stones from Hearthfire, which I don't know why we didn't have the ore stone before. Guys, we did all of that crap for the last AIO update. So anyway, this is going to be folded into the next AIO update, by the way. This will be folded into it because it just makes sense. We're already doing ore veins, so why not just go ahead and throw this in there too, right? Plus, I've already done it, so it just kind of makes sense. I'll throw this in there. Blah, blah, blah. I'll throw this in there for everybody. But go ahead and download it now, and make sure that you just click this little endorse button here for me. That'd be really lovely. But, I mean, what? In a day, we're at 800 downloads. I'm good with that. 630 unique ones. But these look great. What took me forever was to get them. The collision had like this air gap around everything, but it was actually a much easier fix than I expected. I actually generated new collisions and I didn't have to. It was a thing. It was a thing. And then we had a comment here from Greywinds saying, "Hey, John, awesome work. Can you please add hearth firestones and ores and clay ingots. I did, and when I was trying to figure out what mesh the some other things we're working on, the stone ores, I was trying to figure out what mesh they on. By the way, it's the moonstone, or it shares it. I found this other ore from the DLCO2, so I went ahead and threw that in also. And that is, which one was it? Yeah, this guy. This guy right here. So, anyway, it came out looking a lot better than I expected it to look. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy. And I'm never going to have to do this ever again. That's about as good as I can get it. Custom meshes, custom normal baking, it's all there. So I'm not going to ever do this again. It's fine. Yeah, so that's all. That's it. What else do we have that we need to update with Skyrim? And I'm going to show you right now. This is the Frozen Marsh area. We've updated pretty much all of the other textures, the landscape textures. The only landscape textures that we haven't updated is snow and the frozen marshes. Now, the snow I like, but the frozen marshes, they're really bad. As you can see here, these are as old as Skyland itself. So they're not the best quality. They're okay quality, but they don't look great in game. And so we're going to get these all fixed. We're going to try and get these fixed up here. Like this right here is really, really, really bad. This is probably the worst texture out of all of them. This right here, I don't even know what this is. It says dirt slopes, but it doesn't look like dirt slopes. I don't know what this is. So we're going to take a look at the frozen marshes around Morthal and figure out what we need to do. Okay. And I might or might not be working on another weapon mod. Might be working on a weapon mod. My own weapon mod, right? I don't know yet. So, I don't know if I'll release it. I have a tendency of not releasing weapon mods. So, I have a tendency of just keeping the weapon mods for myself. Okay? But this one is more modern weapons. Let me see. By modern, I mean World War I. Like 1880s to World War I. So they're fun things, and they're not like swords and stuff. It's like trench clubs, brass knuckles, other cool kind of like Victorian type of hand-to-hand combat type of weapons that I thought were lacking in this game. There's a shit ton of swords. Set game hour to 13. There's a lot of swords and axes and things that you can get for this game, but not a lot of cool just like hand-to-hand combat things. There's not enough billy clubs and flapjacks and brass knuckles, like I was saying, and rolls of quarters and stuff, you know, like real gangster type stuff. And what really kind of tripped this idea was I was watching Peaky Blinders, and I was like, man, these weapons would be pretty cool in Skyrim if you were playing that kind of a character where you wanted to just go and kill a bunch of people, you know, in very brutal kind of fashion outside of a sword or an axe. Meat hooks, that's a good one. Chains, I can't do chains because chains, hey Bard, I can't do chains because of the, they dangle, don't they? Right? And they whip, like a whip. So, I'm not doing chains, but meat hooks, like I mentioned, flapjacks, trench clubs, billy clubs, fun stuff like that. Goodbye. Oh, there's another one. Ugh, Just kill all. Bye-bye. So that's what I was thinking about doing for that mod, was just a bunch of cool hand-to-hand combat type of weapons that you don't see, that are kind of gangster and unique in that sense. If you were playing kind of like a thug, low-life kind of character. The hell? What the? Why does this tree have such a huge collision mesh? Like, that's as close as I can get to the tree. Oh, and I can jump on the collision mesh. That's fun. Okay. Can I get close to this one? Closer. Okay, so it's just this one tree. Where's that tree mesh at? Let's see. I think there's one over here. Well, let's see if it's a model issue or if it's just right there. This is how we test mods. Hey, Vixie. Here we go. Yep, it's that tree mesh. That mesh has a really big collision. We'll have to tell T4 about that. I'm sure it might have... This is not the most recent edition of Happy Little Trees, so it's probably been fixed. I'll be honest with you. Okay, so Frozen Marsh area we don't like. And we're going to fix it. And I'm going to be honest, I half-assed it when I did it, and I did it as quickly as I possibly could. I did not take my time with it. Because I don't really like this area too much. It's a lot like the volcanic area for me. Like, I could care less. The volcanic area is another area I've never updated just because I don't care to. And it looks fine, and nobody's ever said anything about it. Look at these dead. Oh, I hit the kill all button. I was like, what the... Boy, what were y'all doing when I killed you? Look at this threesome. It's what we call the Eiffel Tower in France. This lonely person was left out of the Eiffel Tower. That sucks. So is this person. Oh well. Alright, so this is Snowgrass. This is not going to be updated. That one's fine. And that's Dirt Path. That's fine. So yeah, we're just going to get these knocked out in a quick, orderly fashion. But we're going to match our new kind of color palette that we have going on. Match the quality that we have going on, because a lot of these are just old. Hello, Stone Spire. So y'all missed me talking about a secret mod that I'm working on that's no longer secret. That's been eating up a lot of my time, and a big reason why I've not completed the road signs. And it's going to end up being me not... why I haven't been able to do the road signs. But I made sure I turned off the mod first, so y'all can't see it, because I want it to be kind of a surprise. But it's a little hand-to-hand combat weapon mod. When I was watching the Peaky Blinders, I was like, man, I need some of these. I need some brass knuckles, man, in Skyrim. And I've got them to where, like, they deal a lot of damage. Like, more damage than with your fists. But what I really want is I'm trying to find the setting of impact. Like, when you hit them, I want them to, like, bounce back. I want them to just kind of, not as much as, like, when somebody gets hit by a giant club and they go flying in the air. Not that bad, but that direction, okay? That's the direction I want to go. Like, I want it to almost be, like, not superhero-ish, but I want it to be, think of, like, a Guy Ritchie film type of impact when you hit someone. Like, it's a little over the top. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I want you to be able to take on a dragon with a pair of brass knuckles. Yeah, that's kind of my goal with this. But so far, Billy Club, Flapjack, Trench Club. Billy Club is just a wooden baseball bat that's small. A Trench Club has a metal top with spikes. Trench Clubs came from World War I. And then you have brass knuckles, and there's two types, brass knuckles, but then there's brass knuckles with spikes. And then you also have a trench knife, which is brass knuckles with a knife blade. But I'm not doing that because there's plenty of fucking knives in mods already. This is like no knives, no swords, no axes. And then, yeah, knockback. And then, flapjack, billy club, trench club, brass knuckles, spike brass knuckles. And I'm trying to, there was another one, but those are the 5 that I have modeled, and I'm testing a few of them, but I turned it off because it's going to be a surprise. If you've seen my ranger weapons, you've already seen one of the weapons. I'm using the trench club from the ranger weapons. In fact, let me see. Player.add item 1D004E1B1. So if I go to my weapons here, here's the trench club. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about. And then a billy club is this without the metal top. Right? But I've got to edit this. You see how slow it is? That's like axe slow. I need this to be a lot faster. I'm going to see if I can find something to kill real quick. But after doing the ingots and working out all of my NIF scope issues and scared of making collisions and stuff, I feel much more confident. Yes, I feel much more confident with 3D modeling now. So I'm okay. I'm trying to do things outside of doing Skyland. I won't do any like Skyland clutter, and I won't do any like Skyland weapons or anything, but missed me. They do some good damage. Yeah. But that's that's the trench club. And it's awesome. Imagine having a trench club in one hand, and then your left hand is freaking brass knuckles, spike brass knuckles. Yeah. Something about this trench club, though. This trench club is literally modeled off of... It's not modeled off of, like I didn't 3D scan it or something, but through pictures, it's modeled off of a real trench club from World War I that's in a museum. People really did use trench clubs that looked like this in World War I and really did hit people over the head with it. I mean, it would suck to get hit in the head with one of these. Uh-oh. What's going on here with my chest, and why is it doing this? Why is this happening? Someone answer this question. Why is this? So, but what would be even worse is being the one hitting somebody over the head with this thing. Like, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. If I crack somebody's skull with this thing, I don't think I could sleep for a while. You know, somebody else asked me about Fallout mods, and that whole world universe of mod users and mod authors is so weird that it's a whole different political regime that I'm just not interested in joining or being a part of, and it seems like it has a lot more drama behind the scenes than Skyrim does, and I'm not about that. I also just didn't really get into the game that much, and that's kind of why I just didn't, you know. All right, let's try this club out. Next. Come on. Ooh, I like your cape. I want it. Oh, he's invincible. He's an essential. Anyone here that's not essential? Old lady, you're gonna die. Goodbye. Oh, there's somebody up there. I don't know if I can get to them. Where are you at? There you are. Ha! Next. That it? Oh. I know. All right. So now I think we're set. So our new weapon works really well, and the blood is working quite well on it. I think I want to make it even more bloodier when you hit people. I don't think that's enough blood. We need more. Right? We need more blood on this thing? Yeah. And I'm not nearly bloody enough. Alright, so let's get into making some textures. Let's get back to where we wanted to be anyway. Okay, here we are. FW 10A234. Cool. Save. Save. Quit. Yes. Okay. From what I hear, let me turn this down. This is from what I hear when it comes to like the when it comes to the mod scene on FO4. And again, this is hearsay. This is what I read in Reddit comments and YouTube comments and forum posts and stuff. Okay, so if it's true, I can't vouch for that. My sources are random people that are probably least trustworthy than my cats. So, and my cats cannot be trusted. Basically, a lot of paywall mods, like armors, NPCs, things like that, weapons, armors, NPCs, a lot of them are paywalled off Nexus, which I'm not for. I'm completely against that. And then because people paywall their mods, they're able, they'll steal other people's assets and put them in those mods, and perms are pretty much out the window because there's no way to enforce stealing mods, right? Who are you going to tell? Patron? I mean, mega downloads? Who you gonna tell? Google Drive? He stole my textures. He stole my animations. No, they're not gonna care. So a lot of stolen assets, a lot of paywall mods, and just overall kind of general smugness type of attitudes. So, so I'm just kind of not into that crowd. We already have one Arthmore and other people in Skyrim. I don't want to deal with hundreds of them. And so, with that being said, I'm cool with not getting in. I don't want to throw my hat into that ring and draw attention to myself. I hope that makes sense. And that's all I gotta say about that. Yeah, eventually I'll do DLC 2. I've not even started on any Dragonborn, and I have no news or updates for it at all. The only thing that I've done, I don't even know what I've done. I've done Raven Rock is all I've done, and I've done nothing else. So I have no news on DLC 2. But everything that's landscape and architecture in DLC 2, I'll do it. But that's as far as I'll say anything pertaining to Dragonborn. If it's architecture or landscape, I'll do it. And that's the end of the story. So I want to do a new project called Frozen Marsh. I'm just going to type in landscape here. It's going to be one mix. There we go. Now I want to open up. What did Brandy say? I don't know. Oh. Called you a bastard, Brandy. I need to get dirt path because I'm going to use these colors. There we go. That color right there. Remember, when you're doing color samples, change your sample size to something like 11, or if it's a big image, you know, or a big area, you know, use a bigger one. But I like to use 11 by 11. Don't do point sample, because that does it per pixel. You want an average of the pixels all around it. Another thing that you can do is always just go to blur and hit average, and it gives you an average color. And that would be this color, right? And that also works too. So let's try that. We're going to steal this color. It might be way too dark. Yeah, that's going to be way too dark. So I'm going to choose something a little bit lighter, which is this color. Here we go. Now, let's look at what we have. Oh, thank you, Robbie. I say Robbie. It's not Robbie. Let me get your real name here. Brandy's here. Robbie is... This is my personal YouTube. You're a trooper. Bard Orpheus. Sorry. I read that as Bad Orpheus all the time. I'm not going to lie. I read it as Bad Orpheus. And it makes me chuckle when when I do that. Don't pay attention to me. Just hit the like button and we'll just leave it at that. So we're going to get our frozen stuff here. I actually don't need the normals. The normals will speak for themselves. I just want these guys. We're going to put that here. And we're going to just dump it right there. And I'm going to go into the desktop, into textures and landscape. And I'm just going to take a quick gander at these. So this is what the vanilla ones look like. Oops, Frozen Marsh Ice. Need to have that alpha with it. Okay, ice. This, I don't even know what this is. Hold on, let me change my camera view here. I know nobody pays attention to me. So this, the title is Frozen Marsh Grass, but that, I don't know what this is. Looks like a satellite image with clouds looking over a forest. This is rock. Lichen, Frozen Marsh Lichen. So there's like some little ice patches on the lichen. Again, that's not very three-dimensional. I can close dirt path. So this is the OG, and this one is mine. Which you can kind of see what I was going for here. There's some lichen, right? Let's start with the beginning. Let's start with the dirt slopes. And I'm going to put this here because dirt's first. Grass. Dirt, lichen, grass, ice. Okay. So dirt should be pretty straightforward. We've got a lot of cool textures here. Where is Grit? Grit was sleeping under the bed. In the beginning, there was Grit and Dirt. Let's see if I can get Grit. Let me move all of my water cups over and my coffee cup over. I gotta get his blanket. All right, and then we gotta get his candy. Let's hope he heard that. He may or may not have. We'll see. If he jumps up here begging for candy, we'll know that he heard it. He was up here earlier today when I was trying to record music. Okay. Dirt. We were trying to get... What's happening here? We're trying to get Grit to come in here and hang out with us. Okay. So we're going to start off with this. I'm going to use these tundra grounds. That is really teeny. That is very, very, very small details right there. But we'll keep it for right now. I know you want the floof. I know it. Y'all are crazy. I'm not liking that one. I don't like things with like a stone in the middle of it because it just turns into like this repeating pattern that you can see everywhere. Let me use that. And let's throw this in here. Let's put one of these on here. I'm going to put this at like 1.25. Trying to get some more rock out of this here. Get some like this. Could also do this. Like that. That works. Let's get our colors to match. Okay, so we've got some stone. I'm going to do 2.5 here. Good. I'm going to put this below, this up. There we go. And I'm going to do wrap to base at 0.5 and 2.5. I'm just trying to get these things to blend real quick. Like that. Cool. So you kind of have like these watermarks in here and stuff. And now we need some noise. So I'm going to use this gravel. Cool. This can go up here. And we're just going to pop this gravel right in here. Get the colors to match again. I might go a little bit lighter on the stones. Because stones are never really as dark as the ground, are they? They're always just a little bit lighter. Okay. Let's see how this looks blown up. And I might put this down here. Let's fill these in with some mud. Just filling in the cracks here with this mud. And then I'm just going to fill in those cracks with some of this right here. And where is my... I don't want that. I don't want that. Where's my repetitions for this thing? Thank you. Okay. I want to see if I can set all of this to freeform. What happens if I do that? Ew. We're going to do tiling. Don't need box projection. Turn this down. Bring this up. I think I need to check my template here. Now, that's correct. This just seems not right. This doesn't look right to me. This is not feeling right. Already doesn't feel right. This is better. Right? Here we go. How do I feel about this? I don't know. Do. Yeah, we're gonna keep it at 2. But it just seems so noisy, and it just doesn't seem... It doesn't feel real. Like, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like any of that. Move. Let's try that again. Start over. Start over. Give me this some ground. I love how all of this is alphabetical except ground is at the very top. Who knows why? That's really busy and noisy. I think I use that in the reach. What are we going for here? We're going for that. This might work. It doesn't look that frozen-y, though. That's going to be an issue, huh? It's a little too green. You know, people will bitch about that. Hi, I was just playing Skyrim, and, I was... I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking moron, but I was in the frozen marshes, and there was, like, green on the ground. Like, what part of Frozen didn't you understand when you made these stupid textures? You suck. Okay? You suck. You should hang yourself, because you've ruined my immersion with your stupid textures. That's how I hear people's voices when I read comments on the Nexus. Like, okay. There, stony ground. I don't know how we can get any more stonier than that. I got your Skyland mod, and like now all of my NPCs have brown faces. And the only new thing that I've done is I installed Skyland. And then I'll be like, okay, Daniel. And they're like, I'm like, well, what other mods do you have? Well, I've got these other mods that completely conflict with NPCs, which I installed directly before I installed Skyland. Skyland was just the last mod that I installed, and now I have brown faces. Well, did you test before you installed Skyland? No. Okay. Thanks. So, when in doubt, A, blame Daniel. Go away. All right. I want things to not be fucking huge. I would like to wrap to underline here, please. 0.5. I just want like a little bit of moss. Which, that in no way looks quite like moss. Can I do like a little more saturation? Maybe like a little more green. Right? A little darker. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like trying to just like get something that doesn't look like a desert in Syria, which this does. But I'm okay with this ground though. I'm okay with this ground. Let's see what it looks like flat. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. And I can darken it up in Photoshop because darkening it up in here just ruins it. So, in fact, I want to see if I can. I'm going to take this, put it over, wrap, and we're going to set this to overlay. Ooh, that's fun. Add, subtract, multiply, just makes it black, of course. Divide is the opposite. No. Okay, so I can delete this. So yeah, we'll just do this in Photoshop. Hashtag Daniel did it. That is the truth. This is what we're going for. Just trying to remind myself here. I want to add more to this. I can't just use that. I'm going to do like this. We're just going to just throw some things together with some big stones. Ooh. Why is that repeating so much? Because the stones are fucking huge. I think we can do two. Two different types of stones, isn't it? I want it to blend. This has some cool grass in it and some other medium-sized stones, which is cool. Let's copy this color. Let's put that right here. Okay, just like that. And that's how we're gonna do it. Doesn't really look completely frozen, but you know what? Let's hide that. I have another grand idea. So I'm thinking like maybe we could add some like snow to it. Right? How does that sound? Yeah. Yeah, me and Brandy are on the same page here. I can't blend ice in per se. Because ice is flat because it was once liquid. So I will show you. I can throw liquid in. Right? So here's our liquid. And so with this, yes, it looks cool like that, right? But in Skyrim, they'll put this on textures that are going vertical and all sorts of which way. So you're going to have like bendy mud puddles and things. And so I really can't put like frozen ground and things, which sucks. Trying to make tundra? No. We're doing the frozen marshes. Frozen marshes is what we're looking at doing. And so with that, I'm also going to pull up this landscape texture here, which is this guy here. And I'm going to, again, do average and get that color. I need some IT support from my computer, y'all. I need some IT support. I need somebody who can work with me for like a couple hours because I got some issues. Right? So I want to do snow, but the vanilla texture has no snow. Let me do this also. Snow hex is that, and then over here. Oh shit. Let's do open recent dirt path. Average. That's too dark. Let's get back to the light one here. Y'all want to know something really funny? Let's see. Ground color is this. Okay. I'm going to tell you something really funny. Nobody on Nexus or anywhere has called me out or called us out because we did this collectively. Okay? This is not a me thing. This is an us thing. Okay? If it's my problem, it is now your problem because it hasn't happened yet, and I'm surprised it hasn't. I guess it just goes to show that people, like, they think they're detail oriented and when they look at textures, but they're not, because nobody has called us out for the Fallout 4 soda cap in the Soul Cairn. No one has called us out for it yet. Nobody's found it. Little Easter egg, and only we know it's there. Nope, I'm not adding it to Xbox. What kind of question is that? I'm making Skyland AIO. All of the other AIOs have been put to Xbox. Why would this just magically not be put on Xbox? Of course it's coming to Xbox. Y'all console users ask the most funniest questions in the world. So here's the thing. This vanilla texture here has no snow on it, which makes me wonder if they use this texture in other places that, you know, like in a cave or in a place where there's no fucking snow. And so if I put snow on it and then you just walk into like a tropical sauna and there's this texture on the wall and it's like snow covered and everybody goes, there's snow in my tropical sauna. Yeah, the thing is the texture step, it repeats. So it's every square, you'll see the bottle cap again. Oh yeah. Find the bottle cap. Take a snapshot, put it on the Discord. I should make a special color for the names on Discord. Or like add an icon to people's names, or make a special group of people called the I Found the Cap group or something. And all you have to do is post a picture of you finding the bottle cap in the Soul Cairn. Maybe we can have like a little special bottle cap group. So let's get this fucking texture done so I can do the other four. We should have been done with this by now and moved on to something completely different, but y'all keep distracting me. Y'all are distracting me. Let's look at the ice, because Brandy said look at ice, so we're looking at the ice now. That looks pretty cool, but again, it goes back to my snow issue. Y'all are hilarious. What I maybe need to do is just smooth it out. Let's do that. And I'm going to get this. I'm actually going to get this color. Take this and go right there. And don't worry about that. I feel like this should be rotated. There we go. I'm going to put one of these guys here. Let's zoom out and work this noise a little bit here. It's pretty good. I'm going to put one here on this guy too. I'm going to set this here to that. Oh, no, I wanted that here and this here and that there. Okay, cool. We're there. We got it. Don't need to worry, my babies. We're there. Cool. Now let's raise this up. I'm going to make this repeat just one more time. Make those grooves a little tighter. Might do. Nah, let's do a blur underlying though. Cool. So this is more of like sandy, rocky ground. Right? What do you think? Does that feel like a marsh? I mean, that looks marshy to me, right? Look, let's find a marsh. I don't know of any frozen marshes to look up, right? But look at here. Look at here. Like that, you know? That's what I'm thinking. It's kind of what I'm going for here. Tide coming in and out. Is there such thing as a frozen marsh? Look, that frozen marsh, you know what it is? It's fucking snow. It's snow because it's frozen. What's the difference between a frozen marsh and just snow? Some frozen lake in it, you know? But I mean, how's that different than just up in Windhelm at this point? So we need to, I think we need to help this part of the woods along with actual like mud. And that's what we're going to do. Because I just feel like there should be some areas where like, see, the water still kind of rose. See, look at that. See here with this like ripply sand and shit? That's what I want. Like that. Just like that. I feel like that's frozen marshy to me. This is a frozen marsh. So, cool. Let's add, I want to add some small debris to this. And so I'm going to do, I'm looking for something very specific. Right? Let's do the beach pebbles. Put you up here. Take the arrow away. Wow. Don't need it that big. I'm going to also throw noise on that. What? No. And then I'm going to put this color on it. And we're just going to kind of just... See, that's not small enough. It needs to be much more noisy. Much noisier. Let's do this ground here. Give me like real, come on. Give me what I'm looking for. I'm looking for dirt, gravel, beach gravel. That's what I want. That's a little too much. Gravel road, Icelandic, rocky ground, shoreline beach rocks. Oh my god. No. Icelandic mossy lava pebbles. Icelandic mossy gravel. Let's try the mossy gravel. Slush, the constant water from all the marsh swampy. Yes. Before the new Skyland landscape I.O. was out, I used Tamrielic Textures 1K for Xbox. It had great textures as well, but I didn't think the sandy beaches fit Skyrim where it was cold like winter home. I agree. Dawnstar and stuff. I'm in Texas too, Houston area, which has marsh. Also from New Orleans, there's some swamp there. Yes, Tamrielic is nice. It was my default before AIO 3.0. Robbie Wilson says, I live on the Arkansas River. Marshes are all around here. Same here, Brandy. I like this. I like this guy. But I don't like the big stones in it. So I'm going to go to a standby. This is what I use when I can't find what I'm looking for. Right? It's just small gravel with bits of stone, with bits of sand in areas. Kind of helps even it out a little bit. Let's desaturate just a touch. Let's check the albedo on that. Everything looks like it's matching really well. Okay, cool. So that, to me, looks like rocky ground. This looks like rocky ground to me. It's got a little bit of that water ripple happening through here. It's got some smaller stones that the water has washed in. And then it's got the bigger, larger boulder rocks under the ground here. So you have like this delta silt. Everything's there. A little bit of moss. This, to me, looks like a landscape that you would walk across, but you'd have to wear some rubber boots if you were going to do it, because your foot would probably fall in about a foot. So, yeah, I'm a marsher myself. I did not grow up in the marshes. I spent summers in the marshes, though. Grit still didn't hear these. Yeah, I spent summers in the marshes. So, is that a stick? Oh, man. Hold on. Got some sticks. Kind of want some sticks in here. Yeah. Give me a couple sticks. Just like rando. Right there. We got a stick now. A couple sticks. Right? That's all we really wanted. Just a couple sticks that washed in. Yeah. A little bit of some debris. Because there's trees around us, you know? So you need to have that, you need to have that debris in there. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to put one of these on it. And I'm going to put this here. We're going to put height blending. And what I'm going to do, we're going to do this, but I'm going to back that way off. Let's do 7.5 and 0.25. I might do a 2.5 here, actually. That normal looks like shit. Wrap, blur, wrap. Why are you being a dick? That looks horrible. All right, we're getting rid of that. This is what we're doing. It's done. It's done. Stop touching it. It's done. Okay. Frozen Marsh output. Select. And this is Rocky Ground gloss. And we're going to export at 2K. Yeah, I'm a part-time marsher. So, you know, okay, so the boot impression. The boot impression is a cool idea. It's a cool idea. And it has been thought of before by other mod authors or texture artists or whatever. The issue is that it kind of throws you out. Like, I'll look here. I can go down to the snow here, and I can take, not stone, snow. So here's kind of what people say about the footprints is either there's too many footprints, right? Or, oh, that looks cool too, shit. No, we're not doing that. We don't need to do that. That looks cool, but that's too much. Oh yeah, it didn't work. So, or the boot prints are too modern looking for Skyrim. So people kind of just go, there's no way that many people walked around here or something, you know. It's like a shopping mall worth of footprints here. Or they go, wow, there's a Nike symbol in that footprint. And so people kind of frown upon doing the whole footprint stuff because of this now. Now our alpha map is completely fucked. I mean our AO. So let's take a gander at the AO. So we're going to pull up Occlusion. And that's not good enough for me. So the fallen branches, and that is cool. I might pull this Occlusion back to here, 0.5. And I'm going to do the same thing for the fallen branches. Their occlusion is going to be at 0.5 also. This occlusion I would like to bring up to 2. And also for this guy I'm going to bring up to 2. In fact, no, I'm going to keep him at 1. All right, let's export that again. That looks cool. There's a particular type of grass. I can't help what grass grows where. I'm not doing grass mods, sadly. Actually, thankfully, because I would shoot myself. I would get 10 times worse questions than I do now. 10 times worse. I want to back some of this off. I want to do this. It's just a little, it's a little too shadowy through here. So I'm just going to kind of knock some of the AO back in certain spots. Don't be afraid to touch up your maps, okay? It's okay. Actually, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to rasterize, and I'm not even going to touch it. I'm just gonna keep it like that right there. Call that a day. Convert and rasterize and sharpen, unsharpen. Now let's get our color. So this is the color that we want, okay? And what I like to do is just paint a square, make a new layer, and that's the color we want to match. So I'm gonna get my brightness and contrast out here and just kind of try and match this. You can kind of see when you get close to the value, right? And then let's do some saturation. And I'm just going to pull that back a hair to about right there. That's it. Okay. So I'm going to I'm going to layer flatten image real quick. Copy, back it out. And we're going to save that out. And then we're going to come in here. And I'm going to use that as my alpha. And I'm just going to... It's wet, right? So we're going to keep it a little glossy. Which means we're not going to make it too dark. Okay? And let's go ahead and grab our normal, which is right here. I'm going to duplicate it because I might overlay this and just make it a little bit stronger. But we don't want it too strong, just a little strong. Rasterize, and then flip the green channel. Now this is the most important texture. Why do I want to save it? I don't want to save to cloud. Fuck off. Why would I save it here? Like, what's your problem? All of a sudden, Photoshop got dumber, and I didn't think it was possible, but it did. It's been doing this for a while now. See, I can't add... I don't want to do any ice because there's no ice in the vanilla one. So I'm afraid of where else they might show this texture. Let's go in game and see what this looks like. If it looks good, then I think we have the green light to kind of build layers on top of this ground texture, like plants and other stuff. So something that I've seen other mod authors do and I don't get, they'll choose like a dirt texture and they'll be like, that's our dirt. And then they're like, but over here, this is our grass. But the dirt on that grass looks completely than the dirt over here. That's in the same landscape. You have your dirt. If the next texture is grass, you put the grass on that same dirt. And then if there's one with, you know, stones instead of grass, you put the rocks and the gravel on that same dirt. You got to build up using the same layers so everything looks consistent and it's the same freaking color, same textile density and all of that stuff. Don't go get a grass texture from over here and a dirt texture from over here and a ground rock texture from over there, because then you're going to have like 4 different biomes in one 5-foot square area. Looks like shit. And this one's more high quality or more detailed, or that one has more textile density, and then you're just fucked at that point. You see this shit? You see this shit? You see that? Let's see if that shows up in stream. I don't know where it saved our thing to. I don't even know where the texture is. I think that's what it's supposed to be. But it doesn't look quite like my texture. Yep, flicker, flicker, flicker. That's what it does. File, save as. Skyrim, mod, Skyland, AO, textures, landscape. Yes. 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 I'm not growing a beard. I just didn't shave this week or last week, so I'm just kind of like, you know. It's just what happens. Surely that's not the texture I just made. No. That's the old one. Where the fuck is my texture at? Is it under the water? It is. Look. There's our texture. It's under the stupid water. We spent all that time for something that's under the fucking water. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'm sure it shows up. Yeah, see, it shows up around here. Look at that. Look at that. Aren't you glad that we put the little ripples in it? You like that? We put ripples in it because it makes sense. Doesn't it? Because it's fucking water. Now look at the quality of this texture. Okay. And then look at this. The old textures. Let's get up close to it, just like we were the other one. Old textures. New textures. Night and day. I think the, oh. No, the normal map's right. It just doesn't look right there. Oh, it just kind of tricked my brain. The color's good. The color's right. The color's good. I was worried about the color, but the color is nice. No weird spots. Nothing like that. And there's no really bad step and repeating that I'm seeing. Let's just glance under the water. That's the actual water. That's the real riverbed texture. Yeah. So you can kind of see some step and repeat, but it's not really anything that I'd be ashamed of. Especially when you put the grass back in. Yeah, you're not seeing any stepping and repeating in here. And it seems to blend with our riverbed textures very well. So there's the new river. That's the riverbed that I did for the last AIO update, and here's our new textures here. So I'm cool with this. We can build the rest now. Okay. I'm glad that that worked out so well. It really worked out nicely. Because of that, I'm going to close it because I'm fine with it. And I can close out this guy. Goodbye. Remember AOL? Goodbye. You've got mail. Now, we have this lichen. This is mine, and it sucks. This is the original one, which is super sucky, because this is like 6 feet by 6 feet, okay? This texture covers 6 feet by 6 feet. Do you know how big these fucking plants would have to be? Like, these little lichen patches here, which are like this big, are like this big now. All of this whole, and that's called textile density. When your scale of the details in your texture are, the scale of the details of your texture is your textile density. Okay, so these things need to be real world scale. So you have to know how much space your texture covers. I know that the landscape textures are 2 meters by 2 meters, which roughly, okay, is 6 feet by 6 feet. It's not 6 feet by 6 feet. It's a little less, but. So you have to always think in your mind, right? And I'm going to give you a prime example. I don't know how many people here are from America, right? Look at me sitting here trying to find a grass color. Okay, so I'm going to get a cool brush. I need a cool brush. Okay, so this and this, right? Blah, 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 blah. So this is 2 meters, and this is 2 meters, okay? Now, let's say that you're painting a texture for an American football field. If you've ever seen American football, they have the yardage painted on the field. So it kind of looks like, you know, I'll do something like this right here. I'll just say this, and then they'll do something like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. And then I'll do bam right here, okay? So they would never hire me to paint lines for a football field. Looking at that shit right there, right? So, you know, each one of these is like a yard. I think they actually do it like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they actually do it like this, and you have a thin line right here, okay? So here's the deal. What's the textile density of this texture right now? The textile density of this texture, if I was to say, you know, grow this out, we'll just do this correctly here, so it's actually proper. The textile density of this would be 10 yards, right? 5, 10 yards. And so it's a perfect square texture, so it's 10 yards left to right and it's 10 yards up and down, right? But if you put this in a game and they say our landscape textures are 2 meters by 2 meters, it's actually 2 yards by 2 yards. So these lines would not line up. People would be looking at it going, that says it's 10 yards, but that's only like 6 feet away. That's, you know, that's not 10 yards. That's textile density, okay? So when you have this as your texture that covers up 6 feet by 6 feet, and your freaking lichen is that big, it throws off your scale and it makes you look like you're standing 2 feet off the ground because everything's so freaking big. And I see this all the time. I saw it like in the old Fluffy Snow mod, where like they're little snowball clumps, you know, because, you know, snow falls in like little bitty clumps. Their clumps were like the size of fucking cotton balls, like cotton candy balls. That's what you got to think about. It's what you got to think about. It's like somebody who takes a texture of a shingle for a roof and covers the whole roof with the texture of a shingle. It's like, you know, thousands of shingles go on a roof, not just one big shingle. Textile density. You'll hear me say this often, and it's one of my biggest annoyances. So for this, we're moving away from the water. So we're getting rid of the ripples. Actually, we're going to keep that. I'm now going to duplicate this. Let's duplicate. And I'm going to call this lichen. Lichen ground. So let's get rid of the ripples. And now we just have a stony ground. Isn't that novel? I think we can also get rid of the le gravel. Now let's keep the le gravel here. But let's get rid of the sticks. We can just lower the sticks. Let's go just a little bit of sticks. There we go. Just like that. So we got like a stick right here and a stick right here. Not too many sticks. Here's a little pile of sticks right here. Okay. Yeah, early internet days. Let's find some lichen. Everybody knows that I am a whore for moss and lichen. I really am. People make fun of me for this. They do. They do make fun of me for this. And I think it is kind of funny. Because I think Shane makes fun of me the most about it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to get rid of this gravel, because this is actually a gravel texture also. And I'm just going to put this kind of like along here. And I'm going to steal this color code and put it on here. So it kind of all matches. Let's get rid of that gravel. Where's my sticks? Let's get our sticks back. Here they are. Don't take away my sticks. So, yeah, there you go. Some fucking lichen. Should I do... Oh! Let's do 7.5 and let's do 2.5. No, let's do 0.25. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Now our sticks are showing up a little bit nicer here. There we go. All right. And then I don't want to cover up my rocks, my big rocks. So I'm just going to do it like this. And I'm going to lower my sticks a little bit. Give me my sticks. And then let's check this, and let's kind of throw some shit around here. And I'm going to do one here. I'm going to do amplitude to 0.5. Let's put this amplitude to 1. There we go. Yeah, cool. Rocky ground, got some plants in here, got some other cool fun shit in here. I noticed that Cathedral landscape used almost the same ground textures over and over compared to other landscape mods. They did. I don't know if it was an idea to like save VRAM or what the purpose was behind that. Like if they, yeah, they did. There was a few issues with a couple of the Cathedral mods that have issues with, like the flora, isn't really dynamic and is kind of monotone. Almost looks cell shaded in some instances where I'm like, eh. But I can't make a grass mod, so I'm not gonna say anything. You know, I don't fucking know. Hey, Daniel Autry, what specific type of grass grows in a marsh? I'm sorry, Daniel. What I meant to say was, what particular kind of grass grows in a marsh? And that's not the beginning of a joke. It sounds like it, but it's not. But I am interested in knowing. I hope it looks like this, because I'm thinking about putting some of this in here. Just to see what it looks like. Ew. I want, like, yeah, like this. Right? And I'm going to do this to it. I'm going to raise the value. There we go. So look what we did. We added some cool grass. Some cool little grass clumps. That's what I want. Hey, Daniel, is that the right kind of grass that particularly grows in a frozen marsh? I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Is this the particular kind of grass that grows in a frozen marsh? That's what I meant to ask. The pine grass mod is pretty cool. Lichen ground. Licking ground. I'm going to show you something cool. Check this out. So you see this grass clump here. It's very undynamic. It's very flat looking, isn't it? You don't really even notice it's there. If I come in here and look at the occlusion, it's a very nice occlusion map. But this grass has almost none. So I'm going to add some to that real quick. Like that. Cool. And then let's export this just for that AO map real quick. Cordgrass is a common marsh grass. I believe that is true. But here's what I'm also do with the dry grass is we're going to take our metalness and put it up to white for our grass clumps. And you'll see I'm going to use the metalness map as a mask to mask out the grass clumps in the texture, and I'll show you what I mean by this. So I'm going to get rid of this. Let's zoom in. Zoom out one so we can see the whole texture. So no shadows. We'll take this. Here's our AO. I'm going to rasterize, and I'm going to just check them levels real quick. Go away. And that actually looks fine. And now we're going to do multiply. And now they got a little bit more shadow to them, but they're not perfect yet. So let's combine these together. And I'm going to get our metalness. And so since we set the grass to being metal, it shows up here. Here's everything in your texture that's metal. And it's the grass, which obviously isn't metal, but I just use it to create a mask. So now I'm going to do select a color range, black, and go OK. Select inverse. So it's only selecting the white, which happens to be the grass. And I'm going to copy and paste that, right? And now what we can do, if you really wanted to do it, you don't have to do it, but you can literally, now you can just go in here and just color your grass however you want to color it. If you wanted to, do that, see how well that works? Isn't that a cool, fun trick? But here is what's really cool about doing this, is that you can now edit this and do something like a drop shadow. Right? So now all of a sudden, you're kind of popping those plants out a little bit. You could put a little emboss on it. You could do an outer glow. You could do a stroke on it, which is pretty cool. Especially if you wanted to kind of cover up the any of the white bits. So, but look, there you go. Right? Now you can see exactly where the grass is. Let's look back at our drop shadow here. I'm going to do multiply on that. Thank you. I might pull this opacity back just a hair. It's about here. But now, look at it. 100. This is 2. We'll look at it 100%. But here it is. And if you take that off, you can't see the grass anymore. It just helps it kind of pop out. Isn't that fun? Uh-oh. Okay, I saved that to the wrong one. Let's go to ours, which is this guy. Now, this frozen grass is actually frozen grass. And that is kind of something that we can do if we want to. No, we're doing the lichen ground. Fuck that noise. We're not doing frozen grass. We're doing lichen. Give me my lichen. Here. I'm going to do all of that again. Bam, 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 bam. Since we've already done it once, it's pretty easy to do it again. Bam, 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 bam. Convert to smart object, rasterize. Come in here, select color range. Yep, select inverse. Blah, 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 blah. Turn that off. Copy, paste in place. Get rid of that. Go over here. Right click, copy layer style. Come back over here. Right click, paste layer style. Bam, done. Okay. So now we're going to save it as in here. Yep. Yep. And then we're going to, oh, you know what else we forgot to do? Match our color. Forgot to match our color. So let's get our dirt color here. Ground color. Bam. And we're going to create a new layer. And I'm just going to do a little square here. Shift F5 that number. Actually, why didn't I put my color in? Thank you. Shift F5. And now we're going to do a brightness and contrast. So I'm just going to kind of just lower that. Lower that. They kind of just start matching a little bit. Right. Doesn't have to be spot on, but just kind of close enough. About there. And then I'm going to do a hue and saturation, and I'm just going to bring that saturation down just a little bit, about right here. Let's go back to this brightness here. There we go. Saturation. About right there. That's where I want it. That's where we live. We live right here. I might do a little bit more saturation, and I might just bring it up just a touch on that brightness scale. Yeah, give it a little life. Give it a little life. There we go. And then grab our normal. Again, I might duplicate this normal and rasterize both of them. And then I am going to set this to overlay. And you see how much of a difference there is between this shaded side and this lit side here. It's a lot happening versus this standard, right? So I might just pull this back a little bit if I even use it at all. I don't think I'm going to use it at all. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not even double up this normal. But we do have to flip the green channel. And then we have two options here. We can use our own gloss map, which is this, which I'm not going to use because I didn't really adjust the glosses to be good on export. So I'm going to go old school and copy this and just come right on into here. I like to edit outside of the alpha channel, and I kind of found the best place to put your alpha maps if you're like kind of worried about it. For general use is where this triangle kind of ends. I just kind of slide that middle one down to about there. You know, you kind of go, yeah, about right there. So you can kind of see it start doing these dots right here, about where those dots start. And that's kind of about a really happy place for your alpha maps to be. If you were ever wondering how bright your alpha map should be. Now, if you go brighter, okay, if you go brighter, what's going to happen is your texture is going to be glossier. If you go black, it'll just be matte. You want to have a little bit of shine in everything. Everything reflects light. So, with that being said, a good happy medium is kind of where that line stops. It is a good place to put your alphas when adjusting the levels. I do it with the levels. When you use levels, it also sharpens the image. Okay? So you have to be careful about over-sharpening using the levels. When you use that middle slider, it doesn't sharpen as much as if you use the outside arrows. If it's sharpening too much, open up your curves tool instead, and you'll see a diagonal line. Just grab the square at the top right and just pull it down and that should darken it up perfectly fine. And I like the curves tool better than the brightness contrast tool. I don't like that tool as much as the curves tool, but that's just me. You can use whatever you want. There's no wrong answer. But that's how I set an alpha map. Unless you're going complete fucking custom, then we're not even in the same ball game at that point. All right, well, that's the grass. That's a dirt path. That's the stupid grass, which we're going to tackle next. Let's get our TFC. Let's see if I can find it. This flickering is killing me. There it is. Do we see a problem here? I'm going to let y'all answer this. Y'all tell me if you see a problem with this at all. And this is, yeah, especially if you want to put like a very small S curve with the curves tool, it works better than the sharpening button. I do like the unsharpen mask tool though. So again, does anybody see a problem with this lichen texture? Specifically this part of the texture. All right, the AO, yep, it's mushy, it's blurry. The AO is too rough and tumble, too harsh on the ambient occlusion. Boy, that looks really nice though. So if you look over here, I mean, it gets, you know, mushy and blurry too. That's just the name of the game, but. And remember, there's no parallax. This is all normal map. When you come around here and you look at these dark spots here, like this, that means your AO is jacked up for that spot. And I'm going to show you. We're going to open up our AO. I'm going to pop it right here. So the ambient occlusion is the shadows around things, as I've said many times. Take a look here. This is the spot that we were peeking in on. That is bad. Where is it good? This is okay. But then it starts getting cray-cray. And when you put your texture map with it, so I'm going to get this lined up real quick here. When you get your texture map lined up with it, when you set this map to multiply, that black stays black. And all of a sudden, it just doesn't look quite right. Over here, this is nice right here. Without shadows, with shadows. It looks very natural. But then you get into this area, and it does not translate well. So the only way to really fix that is two ways. Okay? If you have the ambient occlusion map itself, and you have the albedo map itself as two separate layers, such as I have, you can fix this by going into your eraser tool. You can even choose a pen tool. Just get a soft brush pen tool here. Okay? Like this. So that's pretty soft. I am going to choose a eraser tool. I find the eraser works a little bit better. And I make it a pretty good size. But I set the opacity about 40%, 50%. It's a soft brush. Okay? Select your AO. In fact, if you want to be safer, let's do non-destructive. Let's go ahead and get a brush at 40%. Soft brush. Okay? I'm going to hit the map button. We have our black color selected. And just click it. And what we're doing is we're just lightening up. We're erasing those areas. But what it's doing is it's turning them to be more gray. So if I set this to normal, it's just kind of making them disappear. We're just kind of getting rid of them. So this is one way to go about doing it. You just find all the offending areas and just kind of go through and mask them out. I'm not too worried about the grass because the grass is on its own separate layer, remember? We did that ourselves. Now, the other way, there's two other ways. I guess I said two at the beginning, but there's actually 3 ways in total. One is not really preferred, but it's a we're dying, the ship is sinking, emergency type of issue. Okay? And that's fine. But the other one is the best solution. Right. So we're about to pull this back over and look at our work. Okay. Now let's set this back to multiply. And now look how natural this looks now. This is before and after. It only looks like minor differences, but in game it's massive. Bye, Tamriel. Thank you. Now, the other way that we can do this, again, I want to make sure that these are all lined up. put this back to multiply and put this back down here. Okay. The other way that we can do this, I'm going to copy and paste this, put this at the top and just make them a layer here. Okay. Now let's go back into here and let's just say that our shadows were back here again. This is the ship is sinking area. Find a texture that's kind of like it. So that's stony. This is kind of rocky. Get your stamp tool and literally just fucking go over it with your stamp brush. Like, that's the only thing I can tell you at that point. There. I like, when I use a stamp brush, I kind of set the hardness at about 70%. As you can see, it's already there. I'm going to give you some clone stamp tool tips. Follow the flow of the textures, okay? So for instance, this crack right here along this rock, let's say we don't want that there. We want it just to be gravel all the way up to the rock, and we want to get rid of that crack. That's fine. Go far away, not near the crack. Do yourself a stamp, and we're going to follow the edge of this rock, okay? But then I'm going to... God, it's hard for me to do this. I'm pointing at the screen like you can fucking see. All right. I'm going to come right to the edge of this rock right here. Okay? I'm going to draw it up to this line, but I see how I'm kind of like following along that grass there. I might pull it back and just come around this rock, and then I'll cover this rock up here. All right? And then we're going to blend it all through here. So I'll probably come down to here. Okay? So that's our blending area. But you see how I'm following the shape of the land? That's a really great way on how to disguise your clone stamp work. So I'm going to do that now for you. And so again, like I said, I'm using 70% hard brush. And I'm just going to kind of follow what I said I was going to do. Just like that. It's not awesome. In fact, we can even boost that opacity. Let's boost the opacity. Here we go. Now I'm getting the results I want. And we can turn our line back on. So you can kind of see I followed it exactly. But now it's all gone. And you can't even tell that it was ever done. So that's ship is sinking, emergency funds. You know, we need it fucking now. We don't have access to the original textures. We can't go into Substance Painter, Substance Designer, or Mixer. We have to do this 100% Photoshop. That's the best way to do it. And like I said, when you're using the stamp tool, follow the curve of the land. Follow the other textures so it looks very natural and that it's sitting right. Also, it's best to bake your AO into the texture. Obviously, that's already happened because you don't have access to the AO to fix it in the AO map. They're already baked together. So that's how you would do it. Okay? The best way to do it is to come into your texture program, look at your occlusion map, and go, that's a bit fucked. This is too much. That is too much. Find the offending texture. It's that guy. So I'm going to come down to its occlusion right here and just put it to 0.5. Let's do 0.75 because that's a little too washed out. And now it's just a little bit better. And I'm going to do it with this guy too. I'm going to say 0.75. And now it's an overall general kind of green. I mean, you're looking for that gray tone. Okay. Get it with the grass. So everything is about shaded properly now. I'm going to do like 0.6. And I'm going to do it here too, because that's still a little too dark for me. But you see that? This is, I can live with this. So let's re-export that. Beat the devil out of it. That's right. So now we can take a look at this in Photoshop, y'all. And what I'm going to do, again, I'm going to bring this up here. I'm going to get rid of this alpha. So this is what we had after fixing it, and looks fine. That is completely 100% passable. But now I'm going to take this and rasterize our layer. I'm going to work these levels a little bit because it's a little whitewashed, as you can see. Right? So we're just going to get a little more contrast. And that's what I was talking about with this level tool. It doesn't really make it darker. It just adds that contrast to it. Now, if I keep going, it does make it darker. But I just kind of try to pull it up to the slope. That's the word I'm looking for. Go ahead and set that to multiply. Look how natural that looks. This is compared to that guy. We just look a little nicer, a little more natural. And I'm happy with that. We can take off our, if we take this off here, nothing is too dark, nothing is too bright. It's perfect. And now we can just go ahead and save that out. We don't have to worry about the normal map because it's exactly the same. We didn't change anything with the textures, what I mean. So the normal map is perfectly fine. And I bet you that this is going to look 100% better in game now. But those are just kind of something to look out for. So now you know what too much of an ambient occlusion map looks like. It puts these dark halos around everything, makes everything look mushy, and it makes it look overexposed. Have you ever seen those HDR images where people like go crazy with the HDR effect? I don't know if you know HDR images. You take like you take a collection of images of a subject at different stops on your camera. So you have like very dark all the way up to like very light, and you're basically focusing on different lighting. So dark areas all the way up to like very bright areas. And then you combine all the pictures and it creates like this image where there's no dark shadows. Anyway, it's overdone. And that's kind of what AO does when we have too heavy of ambient occlusion. And I've seen it with EMBs. I've seen it with people's textures. People just go crazy with the AO. And it can really kill things. So let's go take a look at our image now, our texture now, with my nice flashing screen everywhere. That's our lake texture. Where is it? I can't wait to do the grass. Is this it? Nope, that's our lake texture still. Where is our dirt? We were just looking at it. This is dirt path. Lake. Here it is. Now, as you can see, nothing too dark. You can actually see like inside that crack now. It looks very natural. I'll tell you what I might even do. I might even take this. Nah. I kind of like... No, I don't. It doesn't matter. It has no effect except for on the grass. Okay, never mind. Never mind, then. I just want to see what it would look like if I didn't colorize the... Anyway, doesn't matter. So, we're happy with that. I am. Yeah. So, once we get this grass done, I think we're going to be even happier. I'm going to go ahead and hit quick save because I'm standing in a good place to quick save. And in here, there was one spot in the AO that I wasn't 100% happy with. And I'm going to see, I believe it was this guy still. Doesn't make me happy. It doesn't bring me joy. So I'm going to say that AO out one more time because that one stony texture, just a little heavy-handed still. Once you get the process down, it kind of just becomes second nature. You kind of just go, oh, okay. That brings me joy. Save that out. And in fact, I am so sure of it, I'm closing them down. Goodbye. Now, uh-oh. Did we do this right? Yeah. So I can close this. We're going to do the frozen marsh grass at this point. I think there's an artist hidden at the bottom of every single one of us. I agree with that. I agree with that, Valhalla. I do think it's something I've said as a musician. I think everybody has artistic creativity, artistic and creative abilities within them, and they just need somebody to come along and show them what they're capable of and give them that inspiration. I think people are so accustomed to kind of getting kicked around that they start kicking themselves around too. And they start believing that they're not capable of anything more than what they're already doing or what they've been trained to do, or they feel like, you know, oh, I don't have a degree in it, or oh, I've never been artistic, or I couldn't draw a straight line. You always hear that. You hear people are more apt to tell themselves, oh, I could never do that, than I'm going to try that. People should more often than not say that they're going to try it. If you fail at it, it's okay. You know? It's okay if you fail at something. What's not okay is not trying. So, I think, especially for those people that go, oh, I'm right-brained, or oh, I'm just too analytical to be creative. Okay. Well, you know, there's very analytical, creative things that you can do. Like synthesizers. That's all math. Okay? Analytical people love synth. But it's amazing the facial expressions I see on people when you have these business people, or these people that do spreadsheets all day, or they went to business school, or they just have always just been 9-to-5ers and analytical, and they, and I got to explain to them, do you know how much creativity it takes to do those things? To be a business leader, how creative you have to be to think up of alternate solutions and being able to go, I've never been in this situation before with our business. I've got to think creatively on how to do it. You know, this is not something that a math problem or a spreadsheet formula is going to fix for me, you know? You just have to understand that you're being creative when you think you're being analytical. It takes analytics to find the problem, but then it takes creativity to solve it. But then you get these people, and I've sat them down, I've put a guitar in their hands, and I'll show them one chord, and they'll strum it, and it will sound perfect. And all of a sudden, their face lights up like, oh my God, I can do this. You go, yeah, you can do this. It's not hard. Just because I've been doing it for 30 years doesn't mean that, like, you have to do it for 30 years to get to my freaking level. I know people that have been doing it for 2 years that are at my level. It's just... And it's not even about that. It's not even about getting good. It's not about getting good. It's about just doing it. That's it. That's it. It's just about doing it. And I don't think enough people understand that. Just, even if you suck, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Please. And if I can help people enjoy it, I'm going to try my best to get that done for them. All right, so I want to get something like this. I always wanted to play violin, but my hands are just too big and clumsy. I'm so used to playing, you know, a 26.5-inch neck that I can't sit down with a violin. I don't understand that, like, you go, no, this much is the next, is a whole step on a violin. You go, oh my God. But at the same time, I've seen people with big, dumb, stupid hands play violins flawlessly and just manhandle it. One thing I noticed, for me, okay, is I used to be able to, like, at the drop of a hat, I could hear a line. I could hear somebody say something. And I'd be like, oh man, that's a good line. That's a good line. And I would go write a whole song around that line. And now, I couldn't write a song if you gave it to me. I mean, I could just write them. And so that's the one thing about creativity, is just like anything else, you have to exercise it. Exercise is not the right word. You have to nurture it. That's the biggest thing. I'm going to do 0.5, sorry. Here we go. Let's set our color appropriately. Let's get the color here. Yeah, getting rusty is a real thing, but luckily, it gets to kind of be, you know, it's easier to get back into the groove of things. This grass looks like really blurry to me. Is that just me, or is it just, like, really fucking blurry? Let's get another snow, too. Let's put another snow on this. I'm going to put 2 snows. I'm going to set this to 2.5. Let's do 1.5. Make it a little blurry. I'm going to put a thing here. I'm going to do something like 2 and put this to 0.5. Yeah, try to make it look a little natural. Now, there's something about this snow in here that I'm not a fan of. I like the dead grass. So I'm going to see if I just have, like, some dead grass here. Where's my dead grass? I'm a drummer. I played drums for 11 years in a rock band. Then I was a singer in another band for 7 years. Great times. You know what? I'm gonna talk about the drummer thing for a second. I love drums. Like, I should have been a drummer. If I look back on, like, what would you have liked to have played? It's the drums. I just feel like, I'm like, man, I could have been a drummer. I don't want to, I'm not going to brag. I'm going to brag. I feel like I can keep rhythm really well, right? But something else, that's a really, oh, it's a terrain. I hear complex rhythms in my head. And when I was in bands and stuff, I'd be playing a song and then the drummer would just sit there and just do this bullshit 4 on the floor drum beat. And I'm like, that's not quite right. It needs to be like this other kind of thing. That's a cool cobblestone. It needs to be something like this thing. And it's like I hear it, but I don't know drums or drumming well enough to where I could even program it in MIDI. I'm just kind of like, son of a bitch, I hear it. If I could play drums, I could just be done with this. And I feel like I can hear drums more than I can hear a guitar part. And I'm a guitar player. So one of these days, maybe I'll try my hand at drumming. And it's so funny, because, like, I hear people be like, where's this one that I used to own that's really good? This one's pretty good. I'm going to get this one again. And I just hope that's not a fucked up one. Some of these are really just jacked up. The Marsh people. But then also, I think singing drummers are rare and undervalued. And there needs to be more singing drummers. That's just me. But it's true. I'm not lying. Like Don Henley. We need more singing drummers. Cool. This is not quite my tempo. Not quite my tempo. I know I already tried this one. Let's take this out. What I want to know is, why is it staying there like that? I want that clumpy grass. And that's close. But that's not. This is not quite laying properly here. What other snows do I have on me? Is Yoshido here? Hello, Yoshido. Good. He is here. This makes me happy. Is it Kanoe or Kano? I gotta know. I gotta know, Kano. You can know what I mean? I'm sorry, I'll stop. This looks so bad. Like, I'm not happy with that at fucking all. Yes, the crew is all here. Hey, Yoshido, are you the one who commented about the ingots on Nexus? Where footprints? Did it say footprints? I need to find. It's my family's name. It's actually spelled Konoe. Konoe. Okay. Konoe. Konoe Yoshido. Let's find. We don't need gravel. I need frozen fucking grass. And I used to have frozen fucking grass. And now I don't have my frozen grass. I have sleet on grass, but I'm not looking for that. Just give me all this crap again. Just give me all of my crap back. I'm actually was going to say thanks for the update. You're welcome. So that was you. Thank you, Kevin Ramirez. Okay. So what we need is this, which doesn't really tell us a lot. It's just frozen marsh grass. So we can't go too crazy, but we can go a little crazy, right? We can go a little crazy. Ooh. What's all over the fucking snow? What is that? Are these leaves? That does not look like leaves. Looks like somebody just puked all over the snow. Yeah. Next. Is this the one we just looked at? And I'm just clicking things fast? Ooh, no, that's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. No grass, but I like it. Misa like it. And let's see what the next one looks like. That's okay. Okay, so I can live here. Didn't like that, didn't like that. We like these two. And then I will do... We can look at see what the trampled snow looks like, okay? I'll just show you. There you go, trampled snow. There's some footprints in the snow. Which would never work. Because look at the look at this. It's like here's a red wing over here. Here's a boot by cat. Here's a puma shoe over here. You can't have that in Skyrim. And I feel like that needs to be rotated to go this way. What do I know though? Let's put this back to 0. All of this back to 0. See how it's just doing like this? It's just chopping up the grass. Doesn't look natural. That's a little bit better. I'm going to throw that here. I'm going to do wrap at a 0.5. that. Just cover the stone a little bit. There's some grass in here. It's fucking good enough, right? Let's get this guy on here. Bam, more grass. Hey, we got grass now. Let's do some height blending. Cool. I'm going to duplicate that. And I'm going to rotate this one so it just kind of doubles up on the amount of grass that we have here. And your Dawn Guard textures are amazing as well for Skyland. Great sharp textures, well done. Thank you very much. I do love the Dawn Guard textures, but Dawn Guard Castle surprised me. It came out pretty good. Pretty darn good. Quite better than I thought it was going to be. Alright, so I have this and this. I want to get this color to match. There we go. How about them apples? So we're kind of, you know, keeping it in the family here. Kind of keeping it in the family. Then I can pull this down a hair. Just kind of fill in the gaps. And then here we have our stupid grass patches. And that does not step and repeat too bad, but it does a good bit. But it's not too bad, so I don't really care. I'm interested in seeing what this looks like in game. I'm going to be honest with you. I know it's not frozen grass, but I feel like it's grassy enough. There's a Breville Dam. That was fun to see. What city? I'd be interested in seeing a screenshot of that. This is grassy enough, isn't it? Does this look grassy enough? I think this is grassy enough. Right? Do I need to get more grass in here? Like, do we need more debris and grass? I'm unsure. I don't know. Let's do our sticks. Less sticks. Let's get the color right. I'm going to make these a little bit darker because wood absorbs water and it gets darker. And since it's snow, snow is made of water, so the sticks should be darker. And they look more realistic now, don't they? Okay. I'm going to find some atlases here for grass. And I would like to see... Actually, do I want atlas? Yeah. Here's some scattered grass patches. Do I have anything in snow for atlases? Footprints. People like those footprints. Tire tracks. This is pretty cool. Alright. I need grass. I need dried grass. Do I need wild grass? No. I don't think we need wild grass atlases here. A lot of grass on OG. It looks like it's all grass. Mine has some. Ooh, moss. I can do moss. Anytime I have an excuse to use moss, I will use it. I'm going to be honest with you. Anytime. But what I'm looking for is, like, I want long grass. It's burnt grass. We don't need anything burnt. Don't need this. Don't need that. No. Okay. That's like husks. This just, to me, looks just like the bottom of a barn. Like, it doesn't look like it's grass growing, which is kind of my issue that I'm having here. I need it to be like plants. I want to try this dried water grass though. Good morning from Austria. Is it, what time? It's like not even, it's not time to wake up. Time in Austria. I thought you were like 7 hours ahead. It's 5:20 a.m. Go the fuck to bed. Go to bed. Why are you up at 5:20 in the freaking morning? But hi, good morning. I really wish the grass mod called. Yeah. Are you going to edit the snow? No, I'm not going to edit the snow. I like the snow. Let's put this under our dried grass. We're going to do height blending. Yeah, that's okay. Let's do that. And then I'm going to set it to the same color. Screw it. Do I have, like, moss? As in the plant, not the word more. I like... Which moss do I like? I'll tell you which one I like. I like... Is it this one? I think it's this one. Put this... Actually, let's put this right under the snow. Yeah. And let's see if it'll take to our color. No, it will not. But I think we can darken this up. Ew, no. Okay. That's fine. I'm going to do wrap like at a 0.5 also. I'm going to turn all of this off. So we're just going to see how this looks real quick, okay? I want this here. There. Less fallen branches. We just need them to peek out. That's all we need. Okay. And I'm going to just line this up just a touch. Pull it back just a little. Okay. On this moss, I'm going to add one of these guys and see if I can just not make it look like it's step and repeating so much. Let's do amplitude at 0.5. I'm going to pull this low frequency down to 0.5 just to bring it down some. Without changing the whole image. Really just kind of want it to sit right on top of the stone that's there. Does that make any sense? Like that. Just kind of sitting on that rock. It's kind of what I want. Let's get this amplitude down. Let me just pull it up. There we go. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Do you think people are going to bitch at me for having moss on this? Oh. Yeah, you gotta go to school. That sucks. Hey, Yoshido, have you played Ghost of Tsushima yet? You need to. Do you think people are gonna bitch at me for having moss? I think they might. I think we have enough in here. Let's just do this for right now. Let's just do frozen grass. You hurry up on to school, Erica. We'll see you on the Discord after school. Let's hope we did our alpha maps right this time. We did not. Let's go take a look at our ambient occlusion maps here. So everything is like super dark, except for this. So we'll set this back to 1. No, I still want it at 0.6. And then this occlusion. I'm going to set it to like, 3. This dried watergrass occlusion is going to go down. Let's do like 0.4 for that guy. And then 1 for these guys. That looks a lot better. Yeah, okay, cool. Who's talking? Like this. There's no here, no way. Oh, nice. Good seeing everybody here. Everybody here. Rasterize. Set our levels. And then we're gonna go check this out in game. So as you can see, there's nothing popping out at us. Everything looks supernatural. It's supernatural. And it's just like the ocean under the moon, and it's the same as the emotion that I get from you. You got the kind of love that can be so cool, yeah. Give me your heart, make it real, or else forget about it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, now we gotta recolor it. How are we gonna do that? Oh, we gotta do it again because I am an idiot. And I removed my layer from the other one. Because I closed it because I was like, yeah, we're done. I'm not gonna edit that anymore. I'm so sure that this was gonna look good that I'm gonna just close it without saving it. Which means I gotta do this again. Welcome to the world of me being an idiot. Okay, and it's here. And that's there. There we go. Something like that, I think, is close. And then, of course, we need to desaturate. So I'm just going to kind of just pull that back to about... That looks good. That looks real close to our palette color here, which is what we're going for. Good. I'm happy with this. What I am going to do is our little grass trick again, which I think we still have saved. If I right click and hit paste, yes. I'm going to pull those shadows in a touch. That's a bit cray cray on those. There we go. And now let's go ahead and just save that out. Let's do a flatten image. Copy and back it up. Let's do a savey save. And then let's go into our frozen marsh grass and put it as our alpha. I'm going to pull that down just a hair, but I'm going to pull our whites up because it's snow, and snow is supposed to be bright. There we go. And then our normal right there. I'm not going to do a double normal, and I'm going to invert the green. And we're going to save that out. And let's go check it out in game. We have 2 new textures now. Dose, moss. Lil Vixer. Hello, Jake. Robbie Wilson says, LOL, winky face. Do you really get people complain to you about what you do with your mods? Oh, every day. Every day, Brian. Every day. Does a chicken have lips? It does, if that's an answer to do I get complaints every day about mods. What? People complain about your mods? Never. It's true, Brandy. Am back. Sorry, was cooking. Heard my name. Yes. Yes, Yoshido. You did hear your name. What were you cooking, by the way? What? Tell me what you were cooking. I like to talk about food. Round nail heads. Oh my god. Rob Dorium Rest his soul. Bless that brother. Rest in peace, Rob Dorium's Skyrim Emporium. We miss him. We love you wherever you are, Rob. Godspeed, you goddamn hero. Anyway, round nail heads. I got complaints from people because they felt like the nail head should have been square. And I have ruined their immersion. This is a fact. This is a fact, okay? I am going to do something real quick. I'm going to come into my EMB effect. And we're going to turn off our LUTs, I think, real quick. Because they're jacking me up on the color. Yeah, here we go. Oh, well. How's that? Let's do that one. Great. Cool. My colors are normal now. So this is our new ground texture. What I hate are these grass clumps. Take the grass clumps out. We're done with those. But I like the snow. Yeah, the snow's okay. It's a bit steppy and repeaty. No, Rob Dorium didn't complain about anything. Me and Rob Dorium were discussing it, and we were making fun of those people. And so that was kind of our running joke was, you know, anytime I would do something, he'd be like, hey, you know, remember those round nail heads, buddy. Make sure you double think that decision. Bless it. No, Rob did not complain about a thing. Okay, so we're getting rid of our grass clumps, and we're going to do that again. I like the snow blend too. It looks good. And my camera's all... Here, let's do that. I should keep my eye on the tubes of view. Cool. Let's do this. And let's do this. And let's do hardy har and go bop, bop, bop. And we're just going to pop that right about there, actually. And we're just going to close that down. And rasterize those layers. And then adjust the shuckadoo right about here. Looks good to me. Kind of. Those grass clumps are going to be a problem, I believe. They might not be. Fuck it. Okay, layer flatten image. And let's do a unsharpen map and copy that. Back it up just in case it does fuck us over. And then put that right here. And I'm going to do our levels for the snow to be glowy. And the rest to not be glowy. And let's get our new normal map. And that's right here. And we'll rasterize that and flip the green channel. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we're going to hit save. Yup, yup, yup. And then Scooby-Dooby-Doo. And then we're going to do that right there. And then we're going to do that right here. And then we're going to do that right here. And then we're going to hit OK. Okay. Saved. Let's jump back in game and check it out. Okay. Hold on. Yoshido put in a big word. Oi... already fucked it up. Oya Codon. Oya Codon? Oya Codon. Oya Codon. Oya Codon? Do the hump. Oya Why y'all gotta have such complicated words, Bubba? I can't write. Yeah, codon in Japanese. Oh, that looks good, man. Look at that. Don't tell me that you eat that egg raw. Don't tell me you do this. I mean, I know that the noodles are hot enough to cook it, but that's a fresh egg. Yeah, we're fancy with words. I was gonna have it say it in here, but it didn't want to. It doesn't want to. It makes me want to actually type it in Japanese, and I can't. Nuh-uh. Say it. Say it. Build my audio, fool. Say oyakodon. Especially when this game is fantasy-based, not realistic. I mean, we have Thousand Orcs. You know, it's, to me, here it is. First and foremost, this looks great. I'm okay with it. What do you think? Should I put the grass under the snow? Would that make more fucking sense? Because I don't know how grass grew on snow. Oh, tell me, Robbie, what did he say? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That is the longest word in the Guinness Book of World Records. I do believe. I do believe that that is the, okay. There you go. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Let's see if you can. I'm going to pull up this right here. A little louder.
Oyakodon.
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 It's like that, the emphasis is on the yak.
Oyakodon.
Oyakodon.
Oyakodon. Oyakodon.
Okay, cool. Got it. Oyakodon. 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 Cool. Gotcha. Fancy dish. Let's put the grass under the snow where it belongs. I'm an idiot. We're going to put the grass over the snow because I don't know why. Okay. Then I want this occlusion. Something like that. This, I want like a 0.4. There we go. This is going to be so much better. It's going to actually look natural. Okay, hold on a second here. Beautiful. I'll send it to you last. That's too funny. So like from oh Yakadon. I have it on Google Docs. I saved of his. I'll send it to you in the Discord. Oh yeah, please do. Let me see. Yeah. It's not there yet. All right. We'll compile this one final time. At least we don't have to really do anything. Oh. Except for not mess it up. Let those shadows come in naturally. Like that. Convert to a smart object and rasterize, and then filter, unsharpen, mask. Copy, save it. And then here in the normal, put that right there. That's pretty good. Get our normal map. I'm going to delete these other ones because we don't need them. Rasterize and flip the green. And save. Do I want to double up on that normal? I might. I'm going to pull this back to about 25% here. Cool. No. Yes. Always ask me, you want to save it to the cloud? You got 5 gigabytes on the cloud. You want the cloud? No. If you haven't gotten, listen to me very carefully. Yeah, copy and paste it. Copy and paste it. If you have not gotten Photoshop yet, okay, and you want to get into doing graphic arts or just touching up family photos or what the crap ever, fuck Photoshop. Don't buy it. Don't give them your money. Don't do the subscription bullshit thing. Go get GIMP. It's free. Okay? GIMP is free and it does everything Photoshop does. I don't know if it does DDS files if you're doing textures, but GIMP is just as powerful as Photoshop. It can do those things. 2, you can go and get Affinity Photo Editor. It's $20. It's on sale. It's $50 regularly, which is still a steal. But they oftentimes give on their social media, they'll be like, today Affinity is $20. Lifetime license. Free upgrades forever. Affinity does literally everything Photoshop does. You can even open and save Photoshop files. You can use Photoshop plugins. It does everything Photoshop does, and it's $50 fucking. Go get Affinity Photo. Just go do it. Okay? Don't. This Photoshop is such shit now. It is not. It is a shadow of what it used to be. Don't even bother with it. Everything is a cash grab. It is, everything Adobe does now is a cash grab. I've used Substance Painter forever. I've used Substance Designer forever. I've used Photoshop since 1997. In high school, when I took my first Photoshop class. And it used to be amazing, and every year or every 2 years when they would come out with a new one, they would come out with this new feature that just blew everybody's mind, and they invented so much stuff that we now just take for granted, that other programs now use, that Adobe invented, and now it's subscribe, get to our subscription plan, buy more online disk space, and the whole while they're this is fine. This looks fine. Yep, looks like rocks and grass and snow. Let's see what it looks like with the grass. Yep, that'll do, pig. That will do. Let's do a TFC. Bam. And then the last thing we need to do is this guy here. Which, this texture actually looks pretty good. It's just really kind of low quality because I pulled it off of a JPEG. Hey, Brian. Hey, Brian Bynum. What is that? Oh, that's that. Okay. So, seriously, here's where I'm looking for. What do we think? What do we think? Tell me the truth. I think we can get rid of the grass under the snow. I'm gonna be honest with you. Graphics program. What? Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is like the best. Why graphics program? That's hilarious. Is it like a direct translation of something? I think we should just get rid of the grass. It's making the snow look noisy. Okay. Ow, ow. So all we got to do is just get rid of that. And let's take a gander at what we're working with. Let's just put on a little bit more snow here. Our sticks look good. We got to have the sticks. See what this looks like. That's fine. And this, if you recall, is still our same. Can we do the moss now? Should I do the moss? I think we should do the moss. We're going to do moss. The world. And their round and their square wanting things. Hey, Sky, I like this. I like it. Nice, nicely done. Thank you. I don't know how far back you're watching, but if you were talking about the texture in game, I was obviously not happy, and I have now gone back to here. Okay, so let's see what Rob Dorium, Skyrim's Emporium, said here. Oh god, this is so much. This is a wall of text. Okay, I will read this. I'm going to read this. I'm going to read this right here. So this is what Rob Dorium, Skyrim Emporium, wrote me. So basically, here's the deal. Here's the deal. So I put round nail heads on things. People said it ruined their immersion because they should be square. The problem with this is that they're going on like Earth history. This is not Earth. This is also a fantasy. Okay, this is not grounded in any history whatsoever. In this galaxy, they never made square nail heads. It's all been round. So, you know, whatever. And it's just amazing, like, what hill people will die on or where they draw the line. It's like werewolves, bear people, elves and dwarves and wizards and dragons and people that can live in ice caves wearing nothing but a robe and never freeze to death. Okay, but you draw the line at square and round nail heads. Got you. So, on AOL, AOL, wow. So anyway, so Rob wrote this story for me about the round and square nail heads here, and I will read it in a crazy voice because that was what Rob Dorium was like. He was an actor at heart, I believe. Excerpt from the life and times of Dragonborn Emperor Robertus Ignatius Paulinus, writer of Ogmund the Skald of Markarth. It was 4E202, 24th of Rain's Hand, which has just so happened to be Dragonborn Emperor Robertus Paulinus' 63rd birth year. Although, who is to say for sure about something as arbitrary as age when one is born with the soul of a Dova, that a provincial courier made haste into the Emperor's Tower in Solitude, the new capital city of the Empire, with a riveting report from Calselmo of Markarth, a Dwemer scholar of great renown, and it read as follows. Your Imperial Majesty, I am writing to you about a most excellent discovery deep within some newly excavated Dwemer ruins near Markarth. It would seem that the deep folk used far superior methods of building than we do today, as evidenced by their structures remaining intact with these many thousands of years after their mysterious disappearance. However, many of their techniques have been lost to the ages. We believe we have found one of these reasons why these structures have stood the test of time. Nails. Not just any nails, but round-headed nails made of the finest steel alloy, as well as what we have translated loosely as screws, also with round heads. I remember you told me once of your early years as an apprentice blacksmith, so I thought it prudent to send a courier to you immediately with news of our find. The technology should aid your rebuilding efforts all throughout the Empire. I have enclosed the schematics for both these marvelous discoveries within these documents. Ever your servant and friend, Calselmo. Robertus smiled wryly and chuckled, thinking to himself, while the Altmer of Age continued to plot destruction of man, and Dwemer of the Last Age continued to provide man with what we need to stop them. Season unending, indeed, as the Nords would say. He then thought of his friend Lucian Flavius, now long departed, who had uncovered some mysterious of lost Dwemer technology, although it ultimately cost him his life. But he rediscovered a firearms, still closely guarded Imperial secret, is what served as the linchpin of victory over the Aldemari Dominion in Skyrim, Cyrodiil, High Rock, and Hammerfell, driving them all the way back to Somerset, like one of those Dwemer nails. He missed Lucian, of course, but his fantastic news from Calcimo had, indeed, set the stage for a great life and a great day for Dragonborn Imperial Robertus Paulinius. Another courier approached now, but this was no mere civilian. She was wearing an Imperial scout's armor and a look of grim determination upon her face. That is Rob Dorian making fun of people, and that we have now fit into lore round nailheads. Their old Dwemer technology that was completely forgotten, and now everybody uses round nailheads, and so now we don't even need to worry about it anymore. We win. I think I might have put everyone to sleep with some like nice ASMR reading. Everybody's like, oh, can you read me some more bedtime stories, please? Thank you. Do you have any more of those bedtime stories? There we go. And I'm going to copy this and slap that bad boy right in here. You can fit so much snow in this bad boy. Just like that. And I'm going to put this right here. Just like that. And rasterize and then flip it. And do a quickie save. Bam. Nighttime tea and golf. Yes, it was quite a story. I need the busty werewolf nail. Busty Argonian meets busty werewolf. Together, during their sexcapades, they found a round nailhead. I think one of my favorite things about the modding community in Skyrim is that they will sex anything. Like, you have cows, we now have sexy cows. We have waifu cows now. Oh yeah, that looks fine. Right? It just blends. It just looks fine. And I don't care anymore about this at all. I mean, hell, you could just do snow for all I care. This is good. Sexy ground. Sexy ground. So all we have is that ice baby win. So I'm done. We have this guy right here. So I'm going to take this all out. Delete that. This is all going into a folder, which is just going to be snowy ground. And then we're going to go ahead and pull in we're going to pull in like this. And I'm thinking I'm going to put some this on it. What version of grass? I have no clue what version of grass I'm using. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm using tamrielic grass, but I couldn't tell you what version it is. Where's my other snows? Snow, 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 snow. Snow surfaces. Boom. But I have others that I've not downloaded yet. Where are my things at? I want that one back too. Give me that. And then I need that one back. I don't want any of those. I'm trying to find like some snow that looks cool, like across, like looks good, just kind of like a little windswept. But this windswept that I have is not that good. I've been thinking about trying the Vanilla Grass Reimagined one. Yeah, I mean, go ahead, try it and let me know what you think. I think a lot of grass mods just go a little cray-cray. They go a little over the top. Little over the top. Do I just have like snow piles? That's all I really kind of want. You take care, Jake. Man, now I want some Japanese food. Yoshido, you suck, man, because you make me want to like have some udon now. That's a good one. What the hell is this? I don't like that at all. Okay. Why is it coming out like a GIF image? Let's go and do I want different. Where is my thing to make this what I want it to be? What I'm looking for is to make this a specular map, and I can't remember how to do that in here. First and foremost, I would like to be able to make this a specular, not a metallic. Is this even possible? Here? Specular. Let's do that. Okay. And I want to do one of these numbers. I'm going to put this at 2 and 0.5. And then I'm going to bring this down. She's doing this weird thing here. I'm not quite digging what it's trying to do. Let me see. Let's put this at 0 and 0. Yeah, that's odd that it wants to act as a douchebag. You love Arabic food? Which Arabic food are we talking about here? Isn't that weird? Or is it just me? Let's see if I can boost this up a little bit. Nope. Nope. This. Blur that. Radius. That's a bit closer to what I'm looking for. Okay. And then I'm going to do a duplicate. But this time I'm going to replace the textures with chunky snow. Now I would love to try some Arabic food. Can't seem to get the wife to come with me though. Couscous is cool. Falafel's good. Hummus is amazing. Pull this down just a touch. Right here. There we go. Let's see what color I had for this. Got this kind of blue color. I'm going to take that, but I'm going to desaturate it slightly. Come up a little bit. All right, cool. I'm going to do that. Yeah, doesn't that look, I think that looks a bit better. That's just me, but yeah, I'm agreeing with this. There's not going to be much of an AO map on this because it's predominantly flat and undynamic, right? I mean, it's not really doing much. So I'm going to do sharpen and then just save that out like that. And then here is going to be a little different. Again, it's going to be pretty fucking flat. I'm going to go ahead and grab this guy. I'm going to duplicate and set to overlay and just pull this back. About here is fine. Make those into a layer and then flip the green. Go into our alpha and paste the new one. And we're just going to just bring, you know, I mean, it's all kind of, it's ice, right? So I'm not really going to touch it. Alpha BC7. And that should be it. Let's go and check it out in game. Run. Okay. So shawarma is good. Crawfish are good. I don't suck the heads. They're actually crawfish. I don't mind crawfish. I love crawfish po' boys. I like it when somebody else has already shelled the crawfish. That's the part of the crawfish I don't like, just because it's like excruciatingly long. Shrimp is cool. I've got to eat more Middle Eastern food. It's hard to get it around here, to be honest with you. There's our ice up here. Again, a good bit of some step and repeating happening, but it's windswept, so the wind moves linearly. So that's how it would sweep snow across. So there's a bit of some step and repeating, but this is kind of inevitable when you have these big wide open spaces like this. But I'm going to do the TG, and now you can see, yeah. I don't really know what else I can do here. It's ice, and it's got snow on it. I don't know if that's good or not. You know? Like, is this bad or good? Right? Should it be more white? Less white? More blue? Less blue? I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. I've never had Portuguese food. So here's our little snow texture here. That looks fun. I'm sorry for the flashing. This game, it's broken. My game's broken. Some rocks. Let me see here. Now it looks right. Now it looks completely different. Yeah, look, this looks like frozen fucking ice. Like, I can't explain this any differently. So, I can't do it any differently. It's ice. It's frozen ice with snow swept across it. That's a shore. That looks like a shore. That looks like fucking fine shore. This looks like rocks and moss and snow. And there's grass growing out of it. I don't know what you want from me. This is me convincing myself that this is fine. Nobody's going to look at it as deeply as I'm looking at it right now. I mean, these textures were shipped before and nobody said anything about it, so... Right? Look, see how it even glistens like ice? Yay! Alpha map. Okay, I'm cool with this. We're done. We're done. Ooh. I didn't know it did these cliffs. Is this going to be a problem? I'll tell you, it matches that edge pretty damn good. Consistency. I think this is fine. Let's do a TFC and look at it from a distance. Yeah, that's A-OK Panky. What is this? Why did they put Ice Pond? Why did they put Ice Pond texture, frozen ice texture, on top of a fucking cliff? Frozen marsh ice. Frozen marsh ice. You know what would be fun to do? Let's do this. I'm going to try this real quick. Just give me a second. Bam, bam. Let's make this a little darker. Bam, bam. Filter, render. Clouds. Do that a couple times. Okay. And then I'm going to set to overlay. Cool. I like that better. I just want to get a little definition difference in here so it's not so flat. Okay. But who decided to put frozen, literally the name is frozen marsh water, and use it as the top of a fucking cliff? Fucking morons. All right. And then the other thing that I kind of want to take a gander at here is this little row. I might just remove that. Let's do that. Let's remove it. And I'm just going to pop this over. This I'm going to keep. This I'm going to get rid of. This here I'm going to put the AO on. And rasterize and do the levels on it real fast, like that, and then multiply it. Combine, rasterize, convert and rasterize. Okay. Save this out. This, I'm going, you know what? I'm not going to touch that. Maybe I am going to touch that. Let's do that real quick. This just takes 2 seconds. Rasterize this at 25%. Set to overlay, I think is what we did. And then rasterize, and then flip the green. And then here, I'm going to go bada bing, bada boom, copy and save. I'm going to do a filter, sharpen mask on that real quick. Hit save button on that. Cool, here we go back to the normal. And then over here, we go to our alpha, and we just do that. Bing, bing, bing. We're not going to really touch it too much. Okay. And then I'm going to hit save here and go pop, 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 and done. Okay. Texture's been updated. Let's get back in game. Okay. So, wet air. I'm fine with this. Let's see what this looks like. I never looked at this. Oh, yeah. Look at the new granite mountains. Looks great here. Yes, sir. Looks natural. I'm going to do this real quick, and then we're just going to boot the game right back up. I'm actually done here. Save and save. This can go away. Thank you very much. I'm going to go into our textures here, landscape. I'm going to get all of this frozen. Oops. We forgot one thing. Cool. Let's open this up again. We forgot our frozen. This guy. Let's get this right here. Open it up, and let's get image size. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, okay. So, file, open, desktop textures, landscape. This, okay, because we forgot this, which is an alpha map. So it's pretty simple. And then we're just gonna kind of do one of these numbers. And I'm gonna do a filter, blur, Gaussian blur set to like 4. Let's take a look at theirs. Might have blurred mine a little too much. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur set to 2. A little bit more gray tones in here. There we go. There. Now we're set. I hate alpha maps. Okay, so frozen to here. Copy, backup, Skyrim, Skyland AIO, Skyland landscape texture overhaul data textures, landscapes, bada bing, bada boom, replace the textures, and the backup mod has been updated. Valhalla, take a look at the grass that your mother warned you about if you haven't already. I heard that was a good mod. Can't believe we still got 15 people in here. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. We're gonna take a beat and just talk to each other for a second here and say, hi. It's good to see so many people here that have been joining our streams. It makes me super happy and excited, and I'm glad that everybody likes to just join in and hang out and talk and stuff like that, and it's super cool to be able to do that. I will say that this stream will branch out to other things in the future, so kind of be forewarned that that's what we're going to be doing. Let's do COC Granite Hill. Like playing other games. Starfield's coming out soon, so we're gonna start dishing out some Starfield news that we find. And then of course we will be live streaming Starfield when it lands in November. But as Skyland comes to a close, okay, we have a problem. So we're gonna just do a quick save here and just do a quit to the main menu. As Skyland comes to a close, we're gonna look at doing other things, like playing video games. And I hope everyone's here to join us when we do. There's also gonna be some other fun things like music creation. That's a fun one to do. I want to see this, please, and this. So there's going to be a lot of fun things that we're going to do. Also want to show you what we've done here in Angus's house. Check this out. Walking into Angus's house. Look what I've done with the kitchen here. Okay, check this out. Brandy, you're gonna like this. So you walk in the front door here, which I've got to light up. And to your right, you have your dining room and kitchen area. Look at this. Your spit. Wood. This oven here. That shit. The dining room table. 2 chandeliers because we're balling. And then over here, I don't know what to do with this corner. So I need ideas for this corner here, okay? Need ideas. And then here, instead of the fireplace, because we moved the fireplace into the wall, the fireplace is now the sitting room, the library, okay? But I need something for this wall here. So whatever ideas you have for this wall. And then here, this is our catch-all table, okay? Catch-all. Everybody has a catch-all table, just like everybody has a junk drawer. And then under the stairs, obviously you can't really see, but there's storage under the stairs. Okay, whatever. Okay. Also, note, no more lumpy doors. We have new normal maps for doors. And it is dark. So I'm going to see if I can just maybe brighten this up a little bit here. Okay. So going into here. Here we have the hall of armor and weaponry. So we have 3 weapon racks. Oh, there's a gap there. 3 weapon racks. We have a display case. Another display case. This is where a mannequin is going to go. And then you have more weapon racks. And then you have all the shields of the holds here. And then I'll probably put like more weapon racks here, I guess. Maybe I'll put shelves here. I don't know what the fuck. I'm going to put some stuff here. And then I'd like to put something on this wall, like behind the, behind the mannequin. Let's go upstairs. No paintings. No paintings. Yeah, here's the storage area. All right, now we're gonna go upstairs. And upstairs is completely different. Up the stairs. As you can see, I've built this little alcove. And this used to be a hallway. If you remember, this used to be a hallway, like, I'm sorry, it was like a strip room. It was like a shotgun room. And at the end of the room was a crafting table. Now you walk in, and it is a bedroom. So you see where this beam is across the floor. That's where the wall used to be, and the door was right here. And then in this alcove was the crafting table. Now it's like a closet. It's gonna be like a closet, you know. It'd be like a chair and clothes and stuff like that, I guess, is what I was thinking. So this is the cool master bedroom with a window. And then we can close our door. This, I had to kit bash it, but we got a door here. As you can see, I've got to cover this up because it's clipped. The roof is clipping through the wall here. But that leads out to our front balcony. And then here, this used to be the master bedroom door. And now, it's got crafting on this side and crafting on this side. And we're going to have like a table and 2 chairs, kind of like how they have at the Bannered Mare. And this looks down into the kitchen. So this is going to be like a cool like party room, kind of like, it has like a bunch of cool knickknacks and seating, and you can kind of come in here and hang out. And then of course everybody's just going to jump down into the kitchen when they want to leave. They're not going to go back down the stairs. So to combat people jumping through here, I'm going to put an invisible kill box. So if you try to jump through, you automatically die. So yeah, so that's the house. That's the layout of the house. The putting the clutter in the house is a different story. I suck at clutter. I don't know what to put in this corner. I don't know what to do over there. I don't know what to do on that wall. I don't know what to do here. I feel like I got to do something here. I feel like it's just so much open fucking space that I want it fixed. Anyway. Let's go and check out the balcony. Ba-da-da-da-dum. All right. And then the balcony is exactly the same, but just to remind you of what it looks like. It's a balcony with seating and that shit. It's got some shit over here, some shit along the wall, some shit over here, and it's got a sheet here that you may shut down on. Yep. And that's about all she wrote. But I think the house is looking pretty cool. And I think the next stream we'll get back into doing the house again. Alchemy and enchanting stations are an option. Well, that's what I already have there. I already have that upstairs. Already have it upstairs. And then, of course, as you know, we have the awesome new road signs. As soon as I get these road signs done, Skyline AIO update, what, 3.7? Whatever, is done. And I'll upload all of this stuff. Another thing I want to show you, let me just get rid of that. One more thing I want to show you is we're going to go to Windhelm here. It's just the stables. Okay. Fuck it. COC Windhelm Stables. And let's leave before they kill us. Put like hanging bench on the porch. Yeah, if I could do that, I will. Oh, I love the lanterns on the signpost. Yeah, shit, lanterns on those road signs, that's right. But I want you to take a look here. The road mesh is the same color as the landscape snow. Look around. There's no mismatched snow. Everything is the same color. Everything is white. The snow on the rocks is the same color as the snow on the ground. Look at all of this. It's all the same color now. Oh, cool. Look. New ones. New ingots. New ore stones. Cool. Hold on. Help pickaxe. Player.add item space 000E3C16. There we go. Inventory. Actually, we just go bing. Pick that ice. Okay. I don't care. Fucking, I hate these stupid fucking COC mods. Or whatever they're called. The Creation Club mods. Now, so basically in the next AIO update, you're getting this patch here where all the snow is going to match. You don't have to get any more, and this matches with better dynamic snow. It matches with no snow under the roof. It matches, you can have whatever you want, okay? You have snowy Windhelm, this works. Just put the Skyland AIO ESP under any mod that fucks with your snow. That's the only rule. Okay. Also, the Western Watchtower fix will be bundled into that same ESP. So you're just getting this master Skyland ESP file. And it just goes under any snow mods you have. Okay? That's all you have to do. I am keeping the water ESP, the Skyland watercolor ESP, is going to be separate because some people want the water, some people don't want the water, okay? But if you download Skyland, you get the Skyland ESP no matter what, okay? If you install Skyland Landscapes, you get the Skyland ESP. Which still fixes the Western Watchtower, because even if you don't use Skyland text, like if you don't use the Skyland Imperial Forts textures, the Western Watchtower fix will work with any texture mod you have. It'll make the tower match. I like this snow. Looks great. I really like the updated snow. That's not updated snow. This is the same snow that we've had since the inception of Skyland. This has always been Skyland snow. Everybody's like, you should update your snow. I'm like, why? This snow looks fucking great. Why would I update this snow? So yeah, any snow mod that you have, put the Skyland ESP file under those, and you're golden. I've tested it with every snow mod, works fine. Everything's the same color. Oh, that just looks great, doesn't it? That looks cool as hell. Let's take a look. I don't know why I can't fast travel. It's just like no fast traveling for you. Hey, are you still planning to merge the LOD with the AOI landscape? And no, not enough room in the individual. Plus, what I heard from Xbox users is half of them did not even want the LODs, so I'm not going to force them to download it. Oh yeah. I know you're not complaining. This EMB looks so good. So let's take a look at Snowy Windhelm. This is a big issue for a lot of people. Snowy Windhelm is a big issue for a lot of people because of the mismatched snow. And they use so many different snow mods, and none of them match. So what we're gonna do is look at this. Okay, so I'm gonna do set game hour to 10 just to get us back in the daytime here. And look at this. All one uniform color. All one uniform color. Go check out the market. So this is what you're going to get with the new Skyland update. And this has been a big issue, even not just for Skyland, but for just modders in general. But to have all of your snow match, from meshes to mountains to landscapes, and work with every single mod, I think is great. So just running Snowy Windhelm alone really kind of shows that this works. I will fix these icicles, FYI, because they look really bad. So icicles are the last thing that I really kind of need to do other than the signs. Cool, so I just wanted to show you that cool update.
Come on in. Take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
This lighting looks so cool.
How can
Let's pop a squat.
she knows so little about?
Nice. Hey, Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea has decided to join us. Yeah, Sweet Pea. Yeah. Hey. Hey, Sweet Pea. Come here. Say hi to everyone. Y'all want to meet Sweet Pea? I don't think y'all have met Sweet Pea yet. Let's do this. Yeah, hey, quit. Thanks. Okay. Let's get this up here. Let me get this here. Here we go. Okay. Hey, Sweetums. Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea. Come here. You need to say hi to everybody. This is Sweet Pea. And she is a cutie patootie. Aren't you, Sweet Pea? We found her under a car in a parking lot. And all she wants to do is get in laps and sleep on you. That's all she's good for. And begging. She loves to beg. And she squeaks. That's how she meows. Meow, 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 meow. Sounds just like that. Do I play piano? I can play piano. I can bang around on the piano a little bit. I'm not excellent, but I can do it. Yes. Slightly. I want everything to close. Close. No. Close, 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 close. Everything's closing. Great. Yeah. So I'm going to show you some cool stuff here. I'm going to turn off this. Here we go. Okay, so I have... This is something that we'll get into in the future, okay? But, of course, as you know, I'm a musician. I do musical things. As a musician, I do musical things. Right? So I have a piano. It's this little guy. It's just a 2-octave keyboard, right? That's all it is. And I do play it. So basically, I have like my studio program here, and I can take my program here called Contact, and I have all of these instruments, and so I'll take something like this Noir. I do like the Noir piano a lot. And you have all these different things you can edit it different ways. They have presets, you know. But I will show you kind of what this sounds like real quick. Bing. Pull it up. Mute that. Here we go. We got a little more reverb. See, can I get more volume? Here we go, right? Turn it down just a touch. So, right. So that's playing the piano. Am I great at it? No. In no way am I good at the piano. I want to see if I can sing it. I want to know if I can sing a song. Let me get my handy dandy sustain pedal here that I never used, wrapped up in a drawer, because I never play piano. Here we go. Righto. Right, okay? So, sustain pedal, hold the pedal, push a key, and it sustains. You have that, let's see, is that right? It's supposed to go da 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 da, but I only have 2 octaves. I don't have a long enough keyboard to play Imagine by John Lennon, right? Don't have enough. I could, yeah, this software is really cool. Let's see if I can do. fast, VP. So that's that. Let me get this right here. Let me see if I can do this. I'm going to see if I can do this. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this here. Okay. We're going to try this. Let me slide my typing keyboard over because I need to get to this here. All right, here's a Ray Charles song. Ray Charles. Can you hear me talk? Y'all can hear me talk. Okay. Here we go. I want moss. I don't need body. I need like a pop piano. I need pop piano here. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Ah, shit. Here we go. My mother told me before she passed away, said, son, when I'm gone, now don't forget to pray, 'cause there'll be hard times. You know those hard times. Who knows? Hey, Lord, better than I. Well, I soon found out that's just what she meant. Yeah, when I had to pawn my clothes just to pay my rent, baby, I'm talking about hard times. Yes, you know those hard times. Who knows a Lord better than I? Sing the song, children. Lord, who was always round when I had to pawn my money, baby. She put me down, Lord, I'm talking about hard times. You know those hard times, yeah. Who knows what are better than I? No more sorrow when I pass away. What I'm talking about hard times. Oh, you know those hard times. Yeah, who knows better than I? There you go, little Ray Charles for everybody. There you go. So yeah, I can bang on a keyboard, but I can't play any like solos or anything like that. It's not how it works. Not how it works. What was that? This I can't remember. Yeah, I used to know how to play Georgia on My Mind, but I can't remember how to play Georgia on My Mind anymore. I'm having actually an empty period. I can't focus when playing my piano. Listening to you makes me feel re-enjoying it a bit. Yeah. What I really like, I'm going to be honest with you, and I think this is kind of dying out, but I love it, and I try to put it in every song, is if y'all are interested in this, let me know, and I can walk you through how to do these things. But like the B3 organ, right? Come on. We get a little whisper in here. Let's get a little whisper organ. I love the whisper organ. Right? Everybody's got to play organ. It's such a cool instrument. And you can just shape chords with it. Gotta have some organ. And not enough people throw the B3 on shit. But there's some of these are hard, is software algorithms emulating sounds, especially like synthesizers. But then you have people that go into a studio with like a real violin, and they record every single sound from that violin. I do have a vibraphone. So this will let me do it here. Let's just cancel that out. It won't let me do the violin. I want to do the violin. Thank you. You, go away. Do not show any more help. So basically, one major company that I love is Spitfire Audio. It's kind of expensive, but they have really good stuff. Trying to it's got to load every single sound real quick, but you can do expressions. There's just different techniques for the violin they already have programmed in. And it's great. Some of them are good, some of them are not good. Here we go. Right? So it's that kind of you can just sit here for days and just have fun with this shit, and then it becomes this it just becomes a habit. It becomes a habit of just collecting more and more of these instruments, and it becomes an obsession. But I mean, everything from like clavinets and Fender Rhodes pianos to Cuban, Indian, Middle Eastern music, strings, of course, pianos, synthesizers out the ass. You can even do drums and stuff with it, which is very cool. Somebody asked, I want to see if I have a vibraphone. I want to say I do, but I don't know for sure. Good night, Brian. So I want to see. I have tuned percussion. I have a xylophone. That's as close as I can get you. It's not even close. I'm sorry. It's not even close to what you want. I have a marimba. Right? A little closer. A little closer to what you want. Right? This is Spitfire Audios. This is $50. This is $50. It doesn't give you everything that you need. It doesn't give you a lot of string techniques. Okay, so if you click on the violins, you get long, which are your sustained bowing, your spiccato, pizzicato, and tremolo. There's missing about 9 other techniques. You have the velocity, how hard they're playing, and then you have reverb. That's literally it. This is a symphony spread, so your violins, second violins, violas, cellos. Behind the cellos are your contrabasses, and then behind that are your trumpets, trombones, bass trombones, and tubas. Okay, so everything that's kind of like low on the right, your violins and shit on the left, and then behind the violins are your French horns, and then harps, celeste, percussion in the center, tuned percussion to the right of that, and then your piccolo, flutes, oboes, clarinets, and bassoons. You get all of that for $50. So you want piccolo flutes? Here you go. Done. Staccato Isimo, which sounds completely different than having the long note and just pressing it a little bit. Sounds completely different. Flutes, oboe, which I love the oboe, okay? Don't fuck with me about an oboe. And then the clarinet, which I also love, a little bit lower. Very nice. And then the bassoon, which is another octave lower. So as you see, if you're facing the stage, left is high register. As it moves to the right is low register. And even in my stereo speakers, I hear the higher stuff's coming out of the left speaker. And so it's already stereo panned for you. But the bassoon... That's a bassoon. French horns, somebody said? Here you go. Here's some French horns. Long French horns. This I call this is like the patriotic horn, I call it, because every time you have like a World War II movie, they always do the French horns with a lot of reverb. So here we go. We're going to do our World War II salute to the veterans right here. Let's do a little bit lower. I'm going to pull this down too. There we go. There you go. French horns. Saxophone. I do have Do I have saxophone? It's a really great question. I have... The closest thing is going to be a clarinet. That's a reed instrument, right? Let's check out these violins. Check this out. Check this out. Let's do, here we go. Violin, long. Add some reverb. Very good. Very good. We can do, what's really cool is you can take this and just record a string part, right? So we can do. Right? And then we can take this again, open this program up again, and we can choose cellos, go down, and then record just our cello parts, usually an octave lower, right? And then you just play it back, and it's all done. And that's kind of that's how I record music. Somebody said saxophone. That is a good freaking question. I don't think I have a saxophone. I think I do. Let me see. Let me hide this so you can't see all of this shit. And then is it this? Is this my password? No. Is it this? Oops. I wish they could let you see. Orchestral. Is it this? Let's see if that's my password. It is. Go me. I don't care. Download. Sure. Actually, cancel. I'm looking for my library that I have here. And my licenses that I have for this player. I do have a contrabass. Where are my licenses? Open up my licenses, fool. I keep clicking it. Just give it to me, bastard. Skip. I don't care. I have gearbox. I have rotary. Download. No. I want it in my studio. So I do have this. Do I have a contrabass? I do. Which contrabass do you want? Do you want a classical, or do you want like a jazz one, or do you want like a, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I have classical contra, which would be something like this guy right here. So this contrabass here, right? Play these chords, Sky King. So you want an E chord, a C major 7, and an A minor. What do you want it to play it on? Kingdom Hearts has a really nice soundtrack. It does have a nice soundtrack. You want jazz. Oh, geez. That's more of like a classical pizzicato, right? So I can't really do jazz on that. That's like not it at all. So I'm going to browse this real quick. Somebody said saxophone. Do you want alto, a section, baritone? What are you looking at here? Let's do this. We'll do this one. Right? Where am I at here? Where am I? Trying to figure out where my things are. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You gonna let me play it or not? I have no clue where that even is. But I do have that. Let's do a brass section. Why didn't you let me play this, fool? I know that you have my thing here. I don't need that. Don't need that. I would like to play it with my keyboard. Right here. It doesn't want to let me play. But I have... That sounds like shit. But I do have, yes, a baritone. We're going to remove that. Love you, Robbie. So let's do that Robbie chord progression for him. We're going to do it with strings because I didn't hear what he said he wanted me to do it with. I'm going to do drench it in reverb here. So we have E. Pull it down one. E. C major 7. E minor. I guess we can go back to C. And pull it back around. There you go. There you go. There's your chord progression. So yeah, I wish that I had a better saxophone. I need a saxophone. I need a whole horn section is what I need. That's what I really need. The drums, very cool thing. So I have this program here, and I'm going to unmute it. I'm going to get rid of I'm going to get rid of this and this. Remove selected tracks and instruments. I don't think I have drum kit installed on here. I used to, but I don't have it anymore. But you can literally just play it with the keyboard, and it's okay. It's hard to do, and I don't suggest doing it. Other people are really, really good with it, but I'm not great with it. But you can hook it up to an electric drum kit, and it sounds phenomenal. What I have is I use this thing called Easy Drummer 2, which has a shit ton of MIDI files, and you just select which drum kit you want. You can make it in the mixer here. You can choose different types of pre-mixed drums. I have like a jazz drum kit, a blues drum kit, and this is kind of what it sounds like, is this. Right? If you go, I want something that's like a, I want a jazz brush kit. Okay. You just change. You just change the whole thing to something else, right? And it's just as easy as that. Let's cancel that. I want to do apron. Let's just do edit undo. All right. So it's really easy to do that. Then for microphones, I have a little box that you just plug microphones into, and it USBs into the computer, right? And that's how you get your, you could just set up a microphone like this, and then you just put your guitar in front of it and you play into the microphone and it records it on the computer. So you end up with this, and this is what I'm currently working on. You might have heard this.
Somebody must change. You are the reason I've been waiting so long.
So you get a nice full song.
Somebody holds the key. I'm near the end and I just can't find the time. Oh, and I'm wasted and I can't find my way home.
So the drums are fake, the organ is fake, everything else is real. And this is what I really love to do, is just record this stuff. Nice, looks like your old Pearl kit, yeah. Yeah, and you can change which toms you want and all. Yeah, it's all there. So it's cool. This is what I do in my spare time when I'm not working or playing video games. It's music stuff, and I really enjoy producing and creating music, but I really, really love mixing it. Basically, you send me all of these tracks and I just put them together and make them sound good. That's what I really like to do. So yeah, so that's that. I might do more of this. So something I was thinking about doing after I get done with all of my shit is I would like to make a couple songs for Skyrim, right? Maybe we could do some soundtrack songs together, and y'all can give me a hand with that. Would you like to do that? Would you like to do a couple soundtrack songs for Skyrim? I think that'd be really fun. Hearing the music that you helped create in the game. Huh? How cool would that be? So, we might do some more cool, fun things like that. If you would like to help create a soundtrack, a couple songs. We don't have to do all of the songs, just a couple. That would be fun to do. And in June, I need to get done with everything by June, because June, July, August, September, October, I need to start recording my next Christmas album. I do a Christmas album every year. And so, to help me raise money to pay off my music shit, that's what I give it away for free, and if people want to donate, they can donate, but I never really push the donations. It's more of like a Christmas gift to everyone. So, I think that what we can do is, if you want to join me on that ride of making a Christmas album with me in the middle of the summer, going into the fall, be my guest. I'm sure people will hate it. Nobody likes to listen to Christmas music in the summer except for me. I do Christmas year-round. Anyway, it's been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. I'm glad that you enjoyed the music. We're going to do more of that. We're going to do a little bit more of everything. It's going to be super duper fun. I enjoy it. It's just so fun to do, isn't it? Just to create things from mods to music. Yeah, so we got some piano players, we got music degree people. Too bad we don't have Rob Dorium here to tell us what to do. Yeah, so you can go check out the Christmas album if you want. You can go check it out. I might post a video or something. Anyway, I will catch you all next time. Hit me up in the Discord. Let me know when we should stream again. Yoshido, thank you for joining us. Robbie, Brandy, Jake, Valhalla. I think we were missing a couple Swedish people that didn't show up. We had Austria here, Krista, something or another. We had Brian here, Josh Sinner. We had a lot of people show up. Vixie, of course. Indominus, thank you. They're probably already gone. Of course, Brandy, thank you. Yeah, everybody. Stone Spire was here. Ship McGree. Yeah, so that's all for that. You guys in America have nice Christmas songs. Hey, you know, they're everybody's Christmas songs. You can have them too. You can have them too. They're everybody's Christmas songs. Everybody's just... Yes, Christmas, Christmas, Christmas. Do y'all want to hear a Christmas song real quick? I'll show you a Christmas song. Here, let me show you. Let me show you a Christmas song. All right, check this out. Just very quickly. Okay. No. Where is it at? No. Okay, I gotta pull it up down here. This is so stupid. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snowing and blowing up bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chime in jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air, what a bright time. It's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time, it's a swell time to go gliding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. You jingle around the clock. You mix and mingle and jingle and feet. That's the Jingle Bell Rock. What a bright time, it's the right time to rock the night away. In Jingle Bell time, it's a swell time to go gliding in a one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. You jingle around the clock. You mix and mingle and jingle and feet. That's the Jingle Bell, that's the Jingle Bell, that's the Jingle Bell Rock.
There's so many of them. There's so many more. It's good stuff. If you don't like Christmas music, you're dead inside. I'm sorry if you don't like Christmas music. So yeah, and that was all recorded here in this little room, like 20 songs, and there's more coming. More coming. So I will all see you all next time. Valhalla, you have a great night. Robbie, Brandy, Yoshido, thank you all very much. Everyone who watched this, so many people. I will catch you all next time. It's been emotional. Enjoy the outro song. It's something that I wrote called Take it home. See y'all later. Thank you.